Hello, everybody, and welcome to eDIOCRACY, the show where a bunch of idiots that don't know how to play D&D sit down and play D&D. Once again, I am joined by the boys.
Hello!
And today we have a special episode for all of you because this is episode 32, the episode in which all of them are preparing for a heist!
Heyo.
Yeah!
Last episode, they kind of got together. They found a cool bird that they talked to. And this bird was telling them about a plan that he has conjured up to basically make heist. So, Travis, you okay?
Yeah. My headset keeps breaking apart, so I keep fixing it.
It is
Breaking
work.
apart?
Yeah, like the one ear muff keeps like coming off of the like middle part.
Oh.
Is your headset just made of Legos? I'm confused.
No, it's just like something in the ear muff like is broken that it just keeps falling off.
Okay.
Let's see.
Do you need to go like to the build a headset workshop or something? Like,
No,
Not
it
build a
works,
headset works.
it works perfectly fine when I don't move.
oh, when you don't move. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay,
It
cool.
works fine when I don't move a muscle. Just sit there like breathing heavily the whole time.
Sure, yeah. But yeah, so today we have a special episode for all of you. So I hope all of you enjoy. Without further ado, I present episode 32 of eDIOCRACY.
Heyo.
The party walks into a dark room. You pull out a torch and find you are surrounded by the undead. Roll for initiative.
I fly to the ceiling and fire at the zombies, pinning them to the ground.
I use my prosthetic arm to spread gas around the room, igniting it, turning the zombies to ash.
You can do that?
I cast Guiding Bolt, striking the scoundrels with the power of God.
I pull out Betsy and fire a piercing shot.
I use my bonus action to heal, and then I smack him with my trusty mace.
And then
And then I smack him with my trusty mace!
And we are back. Hope you guys enjoyed the intro. It is now time for us to hop into the land of galore. So, last time we left off, our adventurers went off to a mining village. And as they go to the mining village, they ended up getting some cool gear. And then they ended up finding out about a weird operation that was happening in the mines. And so, with the huge pit in the middle of the town and having like miners work down there, they just assumed everything was nice and dandy. It was just a normal mining village, but it seemed there was something dark under the surface. And so, they found out about this plan that a local resident of the village has conjured up, and now they are working with some of the locals to do a heist to save some of the miners from this dark belly of a pit. So, we will be returning to the next morning. This is one day before their plan is supposed to start. This is going to be the morning right after they discuss the plan. And if they remember, the mining cart was supposed to be 2 days out. So with it being just over 24 hours away, all of them are going to be waking up in a nice bedroom of their eDIOCRACY friend that they had just made. And so, who wants to wake up first?
I'm not, because I'm going to go pee real quick. I'll be right back.
Gosh. Okay.
I'm gonna be honest. I feel like Ugg should go wake up first, since like this is his time to shine.
I was thinking about that.
Okay.
You know what? I guess we can do that. Ugg hasn't woken up first, so Ugg wakes up first.
So you wake up, you look around the room, you see the rest of them still asleep. I mean, you notice that the people that are in the room with you, of course, is Arilo, Vanessa, and Morgoth. You don't see Marquise, you don't see the Birdman or anybody else that the Birdman was talking about trying to recruit.
Mm-hmm.
It's just you four in there, and the other three are just asleep, dead as a doorknob.
So after Ugg kind of like wakes up, he kind of like looks around a bit, making sure everyone's kind of still there, everyone's still fine. And then he's gonna kind of like go and like pick up his bow and kind of like look over his bow, make sure like it's in like a good condition still.
Mm-hmm.
And then he's gonna go through his arrows and kind of like look at like make sure he's got like enough arrows for this. After he's done all that, he's gonna like try and shake awake Vanessa.
Vanessa wakes up from the shaking.
Kind of gives her a thumbs up.
Vanessa's just like, yeah, I'm up. She like fully gets up. It's like, okay. So, taking a second to look around. So why out of everybody did you choose me to wake up first?
Just kind of shrugs. And then he like points to his bed, or points to where he sleeps, which is basically right beside Vanessa.
Right. Closest. Okay. Do you know where anyone is, per se? Do you know where Marquise is, or our new friend?
Ugg shakes his head no.
Ugh. Vanessa just kind of like, we should probably go find them, see if we can do something before the others wake up. Something, I don't like, see if he has food we can get or something.
Ugg's just kind of like waiting on Vanessa to take the initiative to go on.
Yeah, Vanessa's just like, okay. She does her normal ritual that I will not say because I don't have to go for it. And then she makes her way out.
Roll a Constitution saving throw. No, I'm just kidding. I'm
Actually, just gets like a nat 1 and just like breaks her knee.
Well, guess I'm not fighting anymore.
Anyway,
does the Peter Griffin? But yeah, she makes her way back into like the normal shop area.
And Ugg just kind of falls behind her.
Yep. You walk inside, you see the your new eDIOCRACY friend kind of standing there, and he's you see him like kind of go through a couple of his bows, and he's kind of starts setting them out on the counter. Pretty much just like checking them, making sure they're all good.
And Vanessa's like, "Hey, I don't remember if we caught your name last night. I kind of
don't remember if we did or not.
My name? I'm not entirely sure. Did I tell you?
Just spunks McCrungle.
Johnny just going back and looking at the last episode.
I was actually contemplating. I'm like, did we actually say the name last episode?
I don't
think
think
we
you
did.
did.
I don't think.
I don't
yeah,
think you did.
I don't think so. But yeah, I was kind of like thinking in my head, like, oh crap. Like I was thinking about this when you guys were talking. I'm like, oh, what if he talks to him and asks for his name? I was like worried. I was like, please don't.
Please don't.
Oh, yes, it's a little rude for you, for me not to not tell you my name. Well, you know what? I think we should make this into a game. I think you should go out and find me some more bows because I don't have any in good conditions that I can spare for a few people. And then after you do that, I will tell you my name.
Vanessa just kind of like sighs. I hate to say this, but you're gonna have to give us like a good few either hours or minutes, cause it's too early for games right now.
Well, that is unfortunate because we need more bows.
We'll get them. We'll get them. We need time to wake. Yeah, we'll
Sorry, I'll
get
just
'em.
interject. I'm sorry. I'll be quiet.
We just need time to wake up more, especially since everyone else is still dead asleep.
Oh, of course. I see.
Before...
we did run into some issues though. So
I should've woke up.
you know the that TNT cart we're supposed to hijack tomorrow?
Don't tell me it's here already.
No, actually, it's not going to be here for another week. So but luckily, we know of a camp that's nearby that is supposed to have it. But like I said, the problem is well, getting it.
Do you mind waking up all the others?
Kind of gives Vanessa a thumbs up and kind of walks back into the room to wake everyone up.
And Vanessa's just gonna like, so you're telling me the cart's just not gonna show up for a week? So we can either wait a week or go fetch it?
Yes, but there's one problem. If we wait a week and the cart gets here, we're gonna have reinforcements coming in with the cart.
So we could technically go without the TNT, but it'll be a lot harder for us.
Yeah, something one of my scouts found out this morning was what they're mining in the cave is a rare type of metal. He couldn't figure out what it was called, but it's a rare metal that they're using in swords for the military, and with them really needing this for the war, well, they're kind of sending a lot of troops to come and get it. And I mean a lot of troops. So
we better do it today, either today or tomorrow, or else we're gonna have a really hard time.
Yes. And one other thing. Our plan is not entirely leaked, but it's somewhat leaked.
So we have to do it today.
No, we don't have to do it today. Matter of fact, today would not be right because of that. They've been on guard a little more. So it's gonna be a little harder to take the cart and basically do the plan today. But what we could do is take the cart and stash it somewhere, and then in a day or two we can come back and try to see if we can do the plan or come up with a new one. I'm not entirely sure. They kind of started around the pit itself. They've been adding patrols. They've added a few more patrols, and on top of that, they also have apparently some type of beast that's like guarding the just inside the mine. So I'm not entirely sure what we're supposed to do about that.
So, hey, I know. So, by any chance, do you have an ink and quill I can have? Because I kind of seem to have misplaced mine a while back ago.
Let me check.
I know it's like really off.
Yeah, he
topic,
just starts
but-
rummaging through some stuff like behind his counter, and he goes, ink and quill, ink and you hear like a knock over, and he goes, "Oh, I just spilled the ink." Well, I got a quill for you, and he pulls out the feather that was behind the counter, and you notice that it's like a golden feather. And he goes, yeah, I don't exactly have the ink anymore. As you can like start to hear, you hear like a drop or two from behind the counter.
Vanessa just grabs the feather and she's like, "This will work for now." But yeah, so if there's a monster like guarding the front, does that mean we all should probably go to the back and some of us rush up front to go fight the monster?
Well,
If we can't do the cart thing, of course.
well, there's that, but see, we don't know what it is. So until we can find out what it is, I don't think we can do the plan. See, if we don't know what it is, I mean, some of the people that are willing to do this with us are not going to be willing to do it. So
We got to figure out what it is. I get it.
yeah.
At this point, Vanessa's like dabbing the feather and like to try to dab it in like get enough ink on it to write with in like the dripping ink, like the ink that was spilled.
Yeah.
Or can she not do that?
What? I mean, you can. Just
Okay.
Not too effective.
Yeah, she's doing enough where she can like write and like
Yeah.
read it,
Okay.
and then she just kind of like starts writing in her journal like up to when she lost it to this point, and then continuing to write as they talk.
Okay. Well, I'm not entirely sure what our plan should be then.
Well, we should probably consult the others once they get up.
Yeah. You going ahead, try to get them up, get ready and everything. I'm gonna head out, see if I could find a few more weapons that we can use, and when I come back, we can talk about how to deal with these new problems.
Yeah.
And you see him kind of take the bows that he had, kind of like grab them and pull them over to a little rack that's behind the counter, and he just sets them up, and then he just walks out. He walks out the front, and you just see him kind of like disappear into like the strip of stores.
Yeah. So once Vanessa's like finished up writing, she goes to check on how Ugg has been how successful Ugg has been to waking the others up.
Morgeth and Arilo, are you guys up from Ugg trying to wake you up or no?
They're up.
Yeah, I was about to say I'll be up.
Johnny, just God commands, they're up.
They're awake. They get no choice.
Okay, y'all are up. What do you do?
Walking in the room.
Yeah, Vanessa walks in the room. It's like, okay, so you guys, good. You guys are all awake. Now, do you guys want to hear? Oh wait, You guys want to hear the good news or the bad news?
Just lay the bad news on us first.
Okay, bad news. Our plan was a little bit leaked, as according to our eDIOCRACY friend, and
What?
guards are a little bit more doing more guarding stuff. They're a little bit more on alert. There's now patrols. They're doing patrols, and turns out the thing we're supposed to hijack, the cart, it's not coming for a week, and with that being said, a lot more support will be coming with it. As
Splendid.
in soldiers. Like actual soldiers.
Yes, I understand.
And even worse news, there's now a monster guarding, well, we don't know what it is, but there's now a monster guarding the front of the mines. And the people that he's rallied up won't help us if we don't know what it is. Now, the good news is not really that good, but how we can perhaps go steal the cart from the camp that's nearby, the one that will be coming, and stash it away for a day. Or we can, what I thought of suggesting was go to the back and fight and rush up and fight the monster while everyone else evacuates the other people. And like hold the front. That's like our only good news. Oh, and also, this is a real side tangent, but for us to figure out his name, he wants to play a game, and we have to help him have bows.
That I don't care about. But, so what plan did you say you had again?
We go
I
to
just
the
woke
back.
up. You threw a lot on me.
Yeah, I know. He threw a lot on me too. Vanessa opening up her journal, reread everything that's like he said, and it's just like, so okay. So what I just suggested was we still everyone goes through the back, and like 2 or 3 of us can run up to the front and rush up to the front of the mine to hold off the monster and the guards and whatnot.
Okay, I can help with that.
That's if the cart thing doesn't work.
Well, either way, I can help kill the monster.
Well, currently, he is out finding more weapons, and he will be back, and we'll discuss it when he gets back. Unfortunately, I don't know where Marquise is. He wasn't out in the shop floor, so he might be outside or even more in the back.
Okay. Well, I guess we should go find Marquise, see where he is at first, and then if they say they're not going to join us until we find what this monster is, maybe we should go look and see.
Yeah. However, that's going to be a little bit difficult with them upping their defense, pretty much.
We've been through difficult before.
Yeah.
Sure, we can handle this. We better be able to. Either way. And
We
then
might-
Morgoth is like, starts walking towards the door. It's like, I'm going to go find Marquise.
We might have to delay our antics till tomorrow, though.
Why do you say that?
With them being so on high alert, we might have to lay low for today.
Fine. I'd rather not go another day without killing somebody, but I'll do it if I must.
We can still figure out what's the monster today.
Okay.
Hopefully.
If the plan doesn't go to complete shit,
Like it usually does.
like it usually does, yes, you are correct, but hopefully we'll get out with our skins still, on the rest of our flesh. Either way, like I said, I'm going to go find Marquise.
Yep.
Okay, so, you guys look around for a while. So, you end up looking kind of inside the, you look in the other parts of the shop. You look out front, and you can see the wagon pretty much parked right out front. But you don't see Marquise pretty much anywhere around the shop.
Ah.
Yeah.
So he's not in the back or anything?
Nope.
Ah. Okay. Well, then I guess I'll step outside and go check the cart.
Okay.
Make sure something random didn't destroy it in the night or something.
No,
because
I literally just said that. You look at the cart and he's not there either. It's still parked in front.
Oh. Then yeah, I'm just checking the cart out.
Okay, cool. I mean, we all got our we all got our own things. If you want to check the cart out, you can check the cart out, I guess.
I mean, I guess I'm gonna just start walking around looking for Marquise.
Okay.
After I check the cart. I'm just double checking.
Where exactly are you trying to look?
I'm just wandering I'm just wandering the general vicinity of the area.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, you look around, you walk around for a bit, but you can't see Marquise pretty much anywhere. Or, anything that you could think where Marquise could go in this town. Because you don't see, any tea shops or anything like that.
Okay, well with that, I guess I just circle my way back to the shop and go report my findings to Vanessa. Well, technically my lack thereof, but
yeah. Vanessa, it's just I know this is not the best thought, but could you think that they would have found him and then made him work in the mines? Since he is a robot.
And not fit to serve in the military. Yeah. I don't know. I hope not.
Yeah, I would hope not either, but it just dawned on me that it's he would probably be the best down in the mines, other than
Yeah.
miners.
Maybe I should actually.
However,
well, maybe we should go look for him. Sorry, I'm
let's-
tired. My sentence skills are not good right now.
completely understandable. However, our Aarakocra friend should be coming back, and we can discuss what our plan is, and then we could ask. Well, if we want to, we could probably ask if he knows where Marquise is before we discuss the plan.
Okay. I guess We should just wait.
That way we can cover all our bases to know that okay, something's happened with him.
Right. Well, and I guess our best idea is to wait.
Yep.
So, nothing much else to
Waiting
do at this point.
time.
Waiting time. Does anybody else want to do anything?
Yeah, Morgoth's just cleaning, like, messing around with his sword, cleaning it, sharpening it.
Ug's gonna go back to like looking over his bow.
I'll
Well then.
go make some fire cards.
So you end up waiting for a bit, doing your own things, and then you kind of hear the front door open and close, and you don't notice anyone at first, and then kind of just appearing from the midst of behind the counter, you see the eDIOCRACY friend from before as he gets up and he grabs a bow and starts checking it again.
Huh.
That's it. He just checks the bow.
He's just checking whose bow or just a random bow that's
Just
in
a
the shop?
random bow he has.
Okay.
Wait, so it was the upkeep that came in?
Well, he's sitting behind the counter.
Huh.
After taking note of no one coming in, Ug's gonna use his primeval awareness. As an action, you can expend one ranger spell slot, 1 minute per level of spell slot, to sense whether any aberration, celestial, dragons, elementals, fae, fiends, or undead are present within 1 mile of you, or within up to 6 miles if you're in a favorite location. It doesn't reveal the location or the number.
Does it?
It just tells me, like, hey, there's a thing here. There's a thing around.
Okay. Damn it. You do in fact sense a dragon.
Excuse me?
After Ugg senses the dragon, Ugg starts like getting like a little scared. Just starts like visually getting scared.
You got. This is what I think it is. I might end up dropping my one F-bomb of the stream.
Like I said, Ugg is visually scared.
Morgoth kind of like looks over and takes notice of this. It's like, can I attempt to do something, Alex? If I try to talk to you, in your head, would you actually talk to me back? Or is it the same as talking to you?
It's just a matter of Ugg's mind is fine. It's just a matter of he hasn't
body's still recovering.
He hasn't talked in quite a while, so he just still isn't used to talking.
Yeah. So Morgoth casts telepathic speech, and I ask, "What's got you so afraid?"
In like a quivering voice, in like a small quivering voice, you just hear "dragon." Just small voice is all you. That's all you hear.
And I talk because I have it for 1 minute. I'm like, what? Who?
All you get as a response is like all you get as a response is like there's a dragon somewhere.
Uh-oh.
And as time goes on, like Ugg is getting like Ugg is like shaking and like you can tell he's just very scared.
I sort of like before I pull it, like come back to my own head. I'm like, okay, can I tell the rest of the group this?
All
This
you
is the
hear
question.
again, just like all you just hear again is there's a dragon somewhere. Just Ugg just being very scared.
Okay, yeah, I'm telling the rest of the group this, and I just like pull back into my own head, and I like sort of like jump up for a second, and I'm like, everyone, I need your attention.
Ugg
Yeah,
is just
look up.
is still just like very scared, kind of like staring at the ground.
I just talked to Ugg about why he's so terrified. There's a dragon somewhere in this area.
When I hear that, I drop my tarot cards on the floor. With
I don't.
Dragon.
Yes.
Could
That's-
it possibly? Well, there's only one dragon we know of.
Yes, but who knows if there's any like secretly in hiding that we don't know about.
Yeah.
Also, why would the one we do know be in this area? Oh.
He makes a good
But
point.
if
You
it
should
is-
listen to him. Sorry.
What I just said?
Yeah, no, I'm not. Sorry. Just continue on.
He's trying to hint at us that's not the same dragon.
Like, yeah, it's a different one.
No, I'm making a joke.
Oh.
Oh, that's just a
There's
joke.
no
It's not
hint,
just
guys. I'm making a
okay,
joke.
there was no DM hint from that. Okay, all right,
The hint,
cool.
the hint literally was Ugg senses a dragon.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, all right.
Do you think that's possibly what's in the mines?
I'm terrified to find out if that's what's in the mines.
Because if it's not the one we know, then that risks everyone down in those mines.
Very much so, yes.
Even if it is,
Yeah.
it risks everyone down in those mines.
The wind also makes an amazing point.
Because if it is the one we know, then we could try to not persuade, but try to
Well-
see if he would help us with taking out more guards.
You know, I find it
So,
funny that still looking on the bright side of this whole situation.
if there's a dragon down there, if it's one we know, hey, maybe they can help us take out a couple guys.
Maybe it won't kill us.
Maybe he won't do it. I mean, he likes Morgath, right?
Oh, he's probably gonna like Morgoth even more now.
Yeah. He's gonna love Morgath.
Anyway.
The one of the idiots makes sense now.
Yeah.
Cool.
Anyway, back to I sensed a fucking dragon.
There's his F-bomb of the stream.
Yep.
Everybody gets one.
So how are we gonna tell the people that are gonna help us that it might be a dragon?
Well, the easiest answer would be to lie, but
Well, first we should probably go find a way down there to confirm whether or not it's a dragon in the first place.
well, the good news about that is I am in fact resistant to fire, so I probably would be the best candidate to go down there.
like,
And we should definitely not send Ugg down there. He seems terrified enough as it is.
But what if it's like the dragon we know and spits acid?
Well, from what I last remember, that dragon seemed to end up taking a liking to me. To Morgath. But Morgoth was an idiot, and I feel like I could definitely sympathize with this dragon a little more. So, it's mystery
No
sex.
shit. I was hoping you weren't gonna notice that.
It's like,
This is
I would notice it every time.
this is the first ever for mystery sex to come on.
I say he seems to take a liking to Morgan, and then the mystery sex comes on. Whoa! I put a whole new context onto that sentence right there.
Just Morgoth's pupils just get huge. For a second, just like
Anyway, let's
Anyways, reel it back in.
yeah.
But
Well,
yeah,
now the
so-
question is, how are we gonna get you down there?
I think potentially sneaking in at nighttime would be the best option for us. Do you think they would have more guards at nighttime because they thought of that exact scenario?
Oh.
Yeah, maybe nighttime's not the best possibility. I love how I made that suggestion and immediately shut myself down.
I guess we can try to go down during the day. Try to sneak our way down. Or
Right.
how close can we get as civilians?
That is something we don't know, but we
Yes.
should.
Because let's try getting closest as we can to as civilians.
Why don't we
And that-
ask the shopkeep
Yeah.
since he's right there?
And it just didn't react to the whole dragon thing.
He's just checking bows.
Hey, shopkeep.
Huh? Hello.
So, did you hear the news first off of what I just announced to the entire crowd here? In here?
Yes, it was something about you had to drag something, right?
Dragging these nuts.
I hate
like,
that he
no.
knew the direction I was going for. Like,
No, there's a dragon nearby.
dragging these nuts. I'm sorry, man. After he said it, I was like, I got to.
Johnny set it up, and then you just kind of went like casually said it like, "Oh yeah, let's go back in the D&D mode." And then like I was gonna say it again.
And then Johnny beat you to it.
Could you imagine if those were the first words Ugg spoke? Dragging these nuts.
Watch there
After
not
being
even be a
terrified.
dragon here. Watch there not even be a dragon nearby. He just wanted to set the joke up.
It wouldn't surprise me.
Yeah. Anyways.
Okay.
Anyway,
Carry on. Nessa, you were telling me about the dragon.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a dragon nearby.
I'm sorry. Come again?
You know,
Yeah,
the
exactly what I
giant
said.
beast with wings? Yeah, a dragon. It's nearby.
Like, how close?
We can't tell. All we can tell, it's nearby.
Well, it's
Yes.
not
Oh,
really.
we can-
Well, that's not really news. I can tell you, dragons are everywhere.
What?
Well, yeah. Have you not seen dragons flying over cities every now and then?
Well, I thought that was just paranoia.
No,
I'm pretty sure we only saw one.
or
Well,
Riley
one.
knows like the bars that he's looking for in the inns.
Yeah, the dragons they came back like 15 years ago.
What?
They don't appear too often, but every once in a while you might catch one in the fly. Some people think it's a bird, but I'm gonna tell you, that's a freakishly large bird.
Is it bad that I was gonna be like, some people think it's a bird. Some people think it's a plane sometimes.
I don't know what a plane is.
Is it a bird? It's a
Exactly.
plane? No.
So we were kind of talking amongst ourselves, and we thought that, oh, hey, since it's nearby, it might be the creature in the mines.
Oh. Now that would put a damper on our plans. Because I don't know about all of you, but I don't mess with a dragon.
Morgoth pipes up. It's like, I have.
Uggs-
It's indeed
Uggs kind of like shooting a look at like Morgoth, just kind of like slowly like looking up at Morgoth, just scared.
That's exactly when I pipe up like, yes, I should know. I have tried to mess with one. It's not a fun time.
So we have a question, Shopkeep. How close can we get to the mines as civilians?
I mean, you're not civilians, you're tourists. Anyone can tell that.
Yeah, but I'm saying, like, how close can we get to the mines?
Roughly on the edge. Once you start walking down into the pit itself, that's when the guards kind of ask you to leave, but if you wanted to get into the mines before the whole thing, you can go in the back in the cave. The problem is if you're caught, then they might end up blocking off that side of the cave. So I'm not sure if we can do that. If you want to risk it, you can. But that also means you're
Well,
gonna have to deal with some of the monsters that are back
If
there.
if we get caught, then it would be better. Then it would be like we would have to use our improvised plan of getting everyone out.
I mean, that is a possibility.
Yes, improvised plans. The ones we usually have to go with. By the way,
If only we had a rogue on our side.
yes, if only we did. I mean, we used to, but they got eaten to death.
This
And
might be
then-
a strange question, but is there like any maps for like guard patrols?
Oh yes, let me just go down to the map store and buy a map of guard patrols.
Actually, I have a map right here.
Morgoth's eyes like widen and dart over to O'Reilly. Like, you thought of that? like it's like a proud father look at my.
But
Oh
the
my
question,
gosh.
but the question is, do they account for the added patrols?
Unfortunately, not. We don't have a map currently of the added patrols, but we do have, we do have ourselves a map of the patrols beforehand. The patrols now are kind of similar, just a little heavier in some regards.
No, potentially just more guards.
Okay. Oh, I heard that.
What'd you hear?
I heard that. I heard in the background it's just a Justin.
Huh? Who said?
It sounded like somebody was like Justin.
No, that wasn't anybody in
Oh,
mine.
okay. That's what it
'Cause
sounded
I heard
like.
it too. Well, I heard it not. I heard it in the call, not.
Oh, okay. That was funny
I
though.
did actually. I looked up for a second. I'm like, what?
I'm gonna be honest. I didn't hear a thing.
Oh.
It just sounds like you two are going crazy.
Oh, yeah, I guess so, man. I guess so.
I mean, I'm already there, but
Yeah.
going.
But yeah,
I've
so
already
he
been
ends
there
up
for, like,
pulling out a
3 years
map.
now.
He ends up pulling out a map, and you see, like basically lines of patrols. There's about 2 patrols that he has on the map that goes up and down the spiral going down into the pit, and then there's and then down in the pit itself is what looks like to be like like just outside the cave portion is basically a set, almost like not exactly a barricade, but like a bridge that's kind of in the air between 2 watchtowers, and there's a patrol that goes around like that entire thing. Almost set up like a miniature fortress right outside the cave. There's not a whole lot, but there's not a whole lot of patrols that they really do. But the problem is you're of course going to be found out, and he points to one of the watchtowers and he goes, "This one here, if any of the guards see you, well, they won't hesitate to ring the alarm bell in there, and if that happens, well, even though there's not that many outside, there's a lot of them inside, and they're willing to run out. So, at nighttime, though, a lot of them go to sleep, so that might be your best chance if you want to try to, like, get closer and get a better look, but getting inside to figure out what that thing is, I'm not sure if you're able to do that."
That kind of gave me an idea. So they ring the alarm bell and everyone comes running. Well, mostly everyone, right?
Yeah, mostly everyone.
Okay. Then, why don't we have preferably Ugg so that he's not in any danger, but we have someone let the guards know that they're there, and then when most of the guards run, that person can get away, of course, and then that would leave less guards in the mines, and it will help our pursuit.
Okay. Do the rest of you think this is a good idea?
I think it would be an extremely good idea. I'm still kind of just shook over O'Reilly thinking about guard patrol.
Ugg is still like worried about the dragon.
Shopkeep, by any chance you know where Marquise went, our robot friend?
Oh, yeah, he left this morning. It was he said something about getting tea, I think.
I'm not surprised.
Yeah, I'm not sure where exactly he went for that, because I don't know of anywhere that you can get tea around here, but yeah, I don't know. He talked about that as he walked out, so I didn't question it. So I don't know where he went.
There's only 2 places I can think where he would have got tea. Unless
Where
that
would that-
camp near the magical village and board.
Ah, I see.
Or unless the camp has tea that we are unaware of and he's gone there.
Right.
But
So more than likely he's abandoned us.
not really abandoned, but pretty much.
He left us to go get tea. He has bags upon bags of tea already.
At this point, we should have expected it.
I did expect it. Should have never asked him to help us with this.
So, who wants to cause the distraction? I only proposed Ugg because he can fly.
And he would be
I-
out of the way of the dragon if we supposedly found that down there.
Yeah.
I can cause a distraction.
He is a very good candidate for distraction. It would probably be smartest
However,
if me and you went in the mine, Vanessa.
yeah. However, we might need Betsy down in the mines if it is a dragon down there.
I mean, you do know I have the fire rune now, right?
Yeah.
I can just cast a flamethrower.
I was just basically saying we need more firepower down there.
I mean, yes, no, I understand, but
Well,
probably would
if
be
you need
best.
Betsy, I guess I can hand her over. I don't trust many people, but I trust you.
You think I know how to work this thing?
Well, you just aim and pull the trigger, bro. Can't be that hard, right?
I mean, I know the fire rune. If I could borrow some of the tarot cards, I believe I could figure it out.
Also, this is out of character, but give it to the person who can only attack once during combat. Sure, let's go with that.
Thought you could attack twice now.
No.
No.
As a cleric, she only attacks once, no matter what.
Okay.
Mhm.
But this
Oh.
is like, no, because I don't. If it is a dragon down there, I don't think we should have Ugg anywhere near it because of gesturing to Ugg.
Well, yes, no, we're not
That's
bringing
kinda
up to
true.
this.
He might have old PTSD back.
Yes, that's the last thing we want.
So, albeit you're not the us three probably wouldn't be the sneakiest, but we should probably leave Ugg to do a distraction of some kind. Now, the real question is, you guys want to do it today or wait for tonight to do it?
I would say tonight would be the best time.
Because
Yeah, we can
tonight,
wait till tonight.
might
We
have
could,
the alarm might wake up like the sleeping people.
could
Which,
set
I
up
mean,
some fire traps in the path of the patrols when starts his distraction.
Now,
yeah,
the
so,
real
well, I mean, this is just a scouting mission, though. We're not really planning on attacking and everything yet. But I do see what you're talking about with the fire traps.
But now that's the real thing. Do we want to see if we can get everyone out during this? Because if it is a dragon down there, we could feasibly hold it off while everyone runs out the back, but we'll need someone to go up clear a path. Unless we have the guys, the shopkeep and his rallied members go through the back to clear out a way.
But
So
they
they're not-
won't join us until we can figure out what this thing is.
Yes,
I would say this is best to be a scouting mission first.
that's
only my
why.
suggestion.
Yeah, that's why I was suggesting them go through the back, because then we wouldn't have to worry about them worrying about what it is, because we can hold it off.
Right. I mean, I've definitely taken on a dragon before. This time I won't be so arrogant.
And me and this trusty shield, we've been through fire.
Haha, yes you have. I'm wondering how you're still alive after that one incident.
Yeah.
That feels like that was so long ago now.
Because if this is a whole scouting mission, don't you think they would up the guards once they figure out nothing's happened, like that this was all planned, especially with the fire
Probably.
traps.
Yes, I wouldn't. I don't think we should set up any fire traps just yet. Like maybe wait till and we do it. And maybe set them up on the way in or something.
Let's wait out the day and hey, shopkeep,
Yes.
do you think you can try to get the guys that you've rallied to go through the back while we hold off whatever's in the front? Or are they too worried about what's in the front?
I mean, I guess we could try. I guess we could try going in the back. So
Wait.
Are we trying to do this whole thing tonight?
Either tonight or tomorrow.
Okay. Well,
In the morning.
we could go in the back. We don't necessarily have many experienced fighters though. So it's gonna be a little difficult to deal with the monsters that are back there, but we can definitely try.
Yes, that's the question I was about to ask. Aren't the monsters in the back,
Yeah.
not the front?
But there is a monster there's a creature that is in the front that they're worried about.
I see. Okay. Thank you for clearing that up for me.
If it's weapons that are an issue, I have a steel mace, a dagger, and a light crossbow that I can hand over.
Got 2 short swords I can hand over.
Let me see what I have. If I do, it's not going to be much. Oh, I have a battle axe I can hand over.
Kind of like pulls out a spear.
You think your guys would be good with these weapons?
I mean, sure, but we still need people that know how to use them. You see, most of the people around here, we're just civilians. We don't know how to fight too much. We were kind of hoping we were kind of hoping y'all could do the fighting part for us. You know, we don't mind giving you support, but we can't really.
What if we train you guys today?
I mean, that may work.
At least
can you
enough
train
to-
someone how to fight in a day?
Well, at least enough to where they are semi-confident with the weapon that they are holding.
We can teach you how to swing this thing and potentially kill someone. And apparently that's more than you know now, so.
If that's what you want to do, I'm not sure you could teach someone in a day though. We can certainly try.
You can learn.
We can teach today, and if you guys aren't comfortable with doing it tonight, we'll teach you guys tomorrow as well, and then do it that night.
Okay.
But we got to do it sooner than later,
That's
especially with
true.
all the support coming.
Yes, it must be sooner than later.
Okay. Then, see, I'm gonna have to go out and get the rest. So, what I think is probably the best case scenario is, I think y'all should do some scouting today. Whether it's scouting that camp, whether it's scouting the cave itself, it's probably best y'all get a lay of like what's going on a little more. And I will go get the others, and when y'all get back, we can start training.
Okay. Then we should probably split up then. Morgoth, and would you like to go with Orilo and scout the cave?
That sounds fine to me.
Me and Ugg will scout the camp. See if we can actually steal the cart. In case we go that route.
Okay.
I mean, wait, I just realized I'm gonna need somebody sneaky to help me if we're going to the cave. Because someone's gonna have to create a distraction. And then the other one's gonna have to sneak into the cave. I have heavy armor on. So I'm not gonna be very sneaky.
Can you take it off?
Yes, but I could also die very, very easily if I take it off.
I mean, that's a good point. You could also die very, very easily with it on, though.
This is, you make a good point, I guess. I take it, and then I put it in my backpack for safekeeping.
If you want to split up, by all means, feel free. But if you're going to go scout the cave, I would suggest you'd bring more than just 2 people.
Vanessa just turns over to do you think you can scout the camp by yourself?
Kind of like still worried about the dragon, kind of like nods his head.
Shopkeep, can you point Ugg in the right direction to where the camp is, while the rest of us go scout out the cave?
Oh, of course. Yes, so, along the coast to the southwest, they have their camp set up. The plan was for them to come up the coast. Something that's not typically on maps. Do y'all have a normal map of the Land of Galore?
Vanessa pulls out her map.
Okay. And he takes it, kind of puts it out on the counter. There he goes. Well, if you look, if you end up looking at the desert, which I'm trying to pull up right now. Here we go. Oh. Okay. So if you normally look at one of these maps, you'll always notice that like everything around here just looks like sand. Well, that may be true in most parts, but it's not entirely accurate. You see, the Land of Galore map was made by the Kingdom of Hestia, and they live out in the forest. So when it comes to sandy areas, they don't really know a whole lot. So down here, along the coast, if I can do this. So down here along the coast, all of this, stretching miles and miles down the coast, all the way until you get to Kreger's Peak here, you actually have all forest along the coast. So the camp is just slightly to the south. If you go out the gate, it'll be pretty much almost directly southwest. It's going to be about roughly 19-20 miles to the coast at this point right here. And
Vanessa
so
just kind of.
And but the thing is when you get close, you'll have to be a lot more careful because it's gonna be a little bit harder to see. It's all in like a forest. It's not out in the sand area. It'd be too much in the open. So they kind of set it up on the coast where it's forest. But also be careful too because just north of it a couple miles is swamp, and if you end up in the swamp, it's kind of dangerous. So luckily we're not in it, but if you start going over to the other side of town and walk out about a mile or two, you'll start to meet a bunch of swamp, which is pretty much where the cave, the back side of the cave entrance is.
Vanessa just kind of looks over at Ugg. It's like, Ugg, how do you fare in forest?
He kind of gives a thumbs up.
You think you won't be able to get lost?
Ugg nods.
Okay. Then I will just have to go through more of the foresty area instead of going through the swamp.
Okay. So he's pretty much got that handled.
Yeah.
Sorry, what? I was getting something. I don't know if you were even talking to me or not.
Nope.
Okay, cool. Thanks. I was just making sure.
Okay.
Yeah, our friend, our air cocker, is actually pretty good at scouting, or at least from what we know.
Okay. Well,
Do you have any any last minute information that we gotta know about getting into the cave?
don't die.
Okay. Okay, with that being said, don't die. Should we all just split up then?
I guess so.
That does seem to be the best solution. But by all means, this is your plan.
Yep. Yes, that's what I say we do too.
Yep.
Well, best of luck to everyone. So who all's coming with me again?
Both me and Orilo, because Orilo would be
Okay.
making a distraction.
Got it.
Kind of gets like one last look at the map of like where he needs to go.
Vanessa at this point is just like, oh, you can take the map with you if you need it.
Okay, he after hearing that, he kind of like slowly grabs the map and kind
The
of
map's not gonna bite you.
it's more of like he just didn't want to like snatch it up while like you guys still needed it or anything. Anyway, he grabs the map and he starts kind of like he gives you guys a thumbs up and then starts heading off to the forest.
As soon as Ugg leaves, message like, so shopkeep, by any chance can we take the guard map with us?
Yeah, sure. If you think it'll help.
It probably will. So at least we know where guards would be, in fact, not besides the added ones.
Of course.
So, Aurelio, how do you want to start your distraction? What do you want to do for a distraction?
Not sure. Does anyone have some alcohol?
Have some what?
Alcohol.
I don't know, there's just something about you wanting alcohol I find funny.
Vanessa's
Is
just like,
this for consumption reasons or for?
or are you gonna make a firebomb?
I was gonna drink it. Maybe enough for like 5 people.
I was gonna drink a bit. You know what? Your idea works as well.
I mean, we kind of need a distraction for them to ring the bell, not just a drunken Goliath. I don't think they'll ring the bell for a drunken Goliath.
I might need to work on the plan.
You see, I might ring the bell for a drunken Goliath with a gun firing at a guard tower.
Or just have a gun in general, because we don't want to get him arrested.
Problem is, with that, we can't predict his behavior because he's intoxicated.
Aurelio, how good are you at pretending to be drunk? Why don't you
Maybe-
put a performance on for us for a second?
I mean, if you go and buy him a drink, he doesn't have to act like it.
But we need him in his best mental place.
I mean, I guess. Good point.
Yeah. I guess I can take a few shots and still be able to think straight. I can't really remember if I can.
I just imagine just O'Reilly just be like, after a couple shots, I can shoot straight enough.
Because what I'm fearing is that drunk O'Reilly would give up our plan. So, try to pretend to be drunk and walk over to the other side of the room.
Okay.
You gonna walk to the other side of the room and pretend to be drunk?
Okay, I kind of slouch across the room. Have one of my legs just limping. I kind of like swing my gun around. If I don't shoot it, I make sure not to shoot it. And then I fall over. So how was that?
You don't even make it to the other side.
Was that too drunk?
Well, you started off sounding more like a zombie, looking more like a zombie, if I'm going to be honest. But
I think it's a little bit too drunk.
Okay.
but just stumble around a little bit while waving around Betsy.
And then slur your words.
I'll slur them perfectly.
Let's have you walk across the room again. This time, pretend we're just guards watching and slur your words and whatnot.
Okay. Hey, this is God. What are you looking at? I'm just walking here, bro.
Shopkeep, how do you... I'm gonna be honest, I don't think that's believable.
Why does he have to be drunk?
Do I have to make a fool of myself?
Well, for him, it'd be better for him to be drunk, because then he can pass it off of, oh, hey, I drank too much. I didn't mean anything. Which hopefully the guards will understand, but...
Maybe I should just shoot in there and just offer him some alcohol.
No, maybe you shouldn't do that, because one, that's firing weapon in a public place, along with being open alcohol in public. So,
maybe he should fire his weapon in the air, just not in public. Because they would hear the gunshot.
I mean, if it's not near the cave, then they're not going to really focus on it too much. They might send a couple of guards out to check it, but it's not going to draw the attention of most of the guard patrols.
Well, if we try to get it, have him shoot it when we're on the edge above the cave.
That could work.
No,
So they would hear it.
I guess they don't really necessarily need to see you. Like, gunshot is pretty loud. I just shoot it in the air maybe a few times and just skedaddle.
I mean, probably the air is probably not the best. Probably the ground would probably be better, so we don't accidentally hit anybody.
Well, I don't think it shoots anything physical, just flame bolts or something like that.
It does make a point. You wouldn't go that high in the air before dissipating.
Yeah, okay. But also, it would, if they see it, like in the air, it would alert of his location.
That is a much better point.
So just go over on top, on the ridge, the top of the cave, and then shoot down. While me and Morgoth would try to sneak past all the guards running.
It's at the ground, directly below you, not ground in the chasm.
Yeah.
Yep. I'll make sure not to shoot you, my feet, or some random critter on the ground.
All right. Wonderful. I say as I turn to myself and roll my eyes like.
So shopkeep, I guess you should probably go out and start rallying the guys.
Yeah, sure. Yes. That is a good point. He starts rummaging around, putting the bows back in the rack and everything. Goes, I'm gonna go we'll get them right now. And he just kind of like fast walks out of the store.
Well, that was not suspicious.
Probably in a rush. Although we probably should have sent him on his way before discussing how we were going to do it.
This whole time I just gave Vanessa the side eye like, what? That's the most suspicious thing I've seen him do.
Yeah. Anyways, let's get our plan in motion.
Got it.
Before, if he was gonna tell on us, they would, because we didn't even mention where we would be starting from. So where should we actually start from? Closest way. I say maybe we could. No. I say at least try to go slide down the cliff. I don't know how well that would work.
I wouldn't risk that because it seems like it's very steep.
Yeah, and
other than the main ramp, it probably wouldn't have the best idea to. I would say get close to the back, let them run out of the back, and then we sneak in through that way.
Because I don't know about you, but tabaxis always usually land on their feet, so.
Well, I, for one, am not a tabaxi. And I'm also, I wouldn't be wearing armor, would I?
That's why I was kind of doubting it, because you're not tabaxi.
Yes. And while I'm, resistant to fire, I'm not resistant to fall damage. Right?
Right? Let me check that real quick.
Yeah, I'm like, wait. Am I? No, I already know I'm not, but I'm like.
Okay, so.
Yeah, no.
Do we want to try to slide down? you stick your sword in the wall as we slide down?
We can go look and see how steep it is.
Yeah.
And the height and everything of the cave.
Yeah.
So,
Because if it's steep but slow, then we could do the whole sword thing. But if it's not steep and long, then. But if it's steep and long, then I don't know. Anyways, Aurilo, I guess get in position.
Okay. Good.
And then let's go see how steep the ball is.
all right. Let us get to it then.
Okay. So I missed, like, I don't know, a portion of the plan. So I need someone to summarize it quickly. Y'all are going through the main entrance?
So Aurelo's gonna cause a distraction above the main entrance that will have the guards. So then Vanessa and Morgoth would find a way down and sneak in through that way.
Okay. And your objective is to
Scout. See what
Cool.
the creature is.
Okay. So,
Scout the monsters. Anyway,
Yes.
Go ahead.
okay. So, cool. You make your way out. You end up looking down the pit. You see it, the pit drops. It's got a spiral on the edge of it going all the way down. And it's a good 100-foot drop, essentially, if you dropped basically from surface level to where the cave entrance is. And as you see this, see patrols walking around, you then start to get in position. As you start to see one of the patrols kind of making its way to the top of the huge spiral.
Okay, so this is a lot.
Deeper than we thought.
Yeah.
Well, I would say we go run back while Aurilo. I'm saying this quietly to Vanessa, by the way. I just want to be able to hear. I say we sneak around the back while Aurilo tries to distract the guards. Because this plan's not going to work like we once thought.
Yeah. And if the shopkeep was actually lying to us and is the one that leaked it, then
Right. Well,
we gotta be ready for everything.
right. Absolutely. Well, let's get to it then. So I'll just start walking toward the back entrance.
Yeah. Vanessa's quickly following behind.
Back entrance. Come out like
Sneak it to the back.
what?
They went out to
Of
see
the-
how far the steep drop was, and then they changed their mind of going through the front. They're now going through the back.
So you're going all the way to the side cave.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, cool. Well, it's time to go to the world map for a moment. So, Ugg left earlier to go camp scouting, right?
Yeah, Ugg left while they were like basically right after he took.
Okay. I figured you did, but I need a reminder. Okay, so basically, if I can grab this. So you'll come out, you'll make it kind of like to the edge of the town. And as you make it to the edge of the town, you see the guard that was in the watchtower before. is kind of standing up front along with the other guard who talked to you before, and he stops you and goes, "Excuse me, y'all leaving for good, or y'all coming right back?"
We're coming right back. We were told about the marshlands that aren't too far away, and we haven't really seen a marshland in the desert before.
You want to go to
So-
the marshland? Okay, well, good luck. It's your funeral. Continue on.
Vanessa continues forward.
Yeah, Morgoth just continues on without saying a word.
Cool. Did y'all take the wagon? Or y'all walking?
No, I believe we're just walking for the scouting mission.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
So yeah, y'all go off and you spend roughly about 3/4 of a day, something like that. So ends up being pretty much sunset by the time right before sunset when you get there. Cause y'all woke up early. No, that would be night. Ugh.
Let's just say like the sun's about to set.
Sun's about to set, sure. So yeah, y'all finally get to the cave where y'all have been told before. And as you get there, you see a few bats kind of like fly out of the cave as y'all like arrive at it, basically telling you where the cave is.
So that took a lot longer than I would have liked.
That
Yeah.
took a lot.
All
That
of
took
you,
way
all of you also like everywhere you step, your feet just feel super muddy, and sometimes you end up
Ugh.
sticking your foot like you're like up to about halfway up your shin is just mud. Sometimes when you step.
Oh, this is going to be a pleasant escape. So, I guess we keep on trudging then?
Yeah.
So, you make your way down and you get to this cave. It's the entrance is the entrance itself is kind of small, but then you notice that like as you look inside, you see it's a lot more like spacious on the inner parts there, and you kind of look around. You see a few like things kind of moving on the ceiling, and you notice that there's like swarms of bats just kind of chilling like on the ceiling, about 50 feet above you. Like in the side of like this huge in the side of basically this huge hill that you go into.
Vanessa just kind of like whispers to Morga, "You think a dragon could be down here?"
Potentially. Honestly, with all these bats around, I'd be more in fear of a larger one. Something, I don't know what type of creatures lie down here.
Oh shit! What up, Morella?
Hey yo, what up, O'Reilly? How are you doing?
What are you doing
Oh,
out
yeah.
here?
Wait, O'Reilly didn't come with you, did he?
No, he was the distraction in the village.
Yeah.
Wait, why was
We
he
didn't
gonna?
realize.
Why is he distracting the village if y'all are? Wait, I thought he came with you. I'm
O'Reilly,
confused. What's
where's
the
he
point
going?
of? Yeah, where's O'Reilly? Where are you?
Yeah, okay, yeah, O'Reilly, what are you doing?
I guess I'm about to initiate the plan without. I don't.
He's about to start the distraction.
He's gonna start. What's the point of the distraction there? Okay, whatever.
But it would still draw more guards out of the.
No one thought
You
to
were told
tell
there were no
O'Reilly.
guards back here.
Yeah, no, we're going into the mines from here.
No one thought to tell O'Reilly like the change of plans.
Oh my gosh.
No, we also just very much underestimated how far it would be from the entrance, the back entrance to the village.
I just start shooting the ground.
That Having heard no word from
Oh
Morgoth
my
or Vanessa, he
God.
just started shooting on the ground in sunset.
His whole distraction plan happened hours ago. This man might be you don't even know, he might be sitting in a prison somewhere.
Oh god.
I
It's
just
gonna be
left him.
We didn't leave him without. We told him that we were going around there. We didn't realize how far it would be.
And y'all just kept walking and walking and walking?
You didn't say it was 17 miles.
I said it was
You didn't
southwest of the village. I pulled up the world map and said it was southwest.
Yeah.
This is amazing.
Vanessa, why did you pay attention?
You guys were the ones that came up with a distraction plan for the front entrance, and then was like, "Nah, let's just turn around and walk." All you had to say,
We thought the back entrance was.
all you had to say
that's all.
is that Rilo came with you, but you wanted to argue with that. So now we're here.
I didn't argue with that.
All I said was,
Argue
"Oh,
with the
shit,
bitch.
what up, Aralo?"
God.
Oh my gosh.
What?
Honestly,
I'm sorry, man. It's not my fault. You can't pay attention. So y'all are here.
oh, we're here now. All right.
Yep.
Yeah.
So we trudge on. I guess.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm going to die.
So you start looking around the cave and everything.
You know, I just thought about something.
What?
We won't know. No one will know like how successful O'Reilly's like distraction was until like the
We
day
got
in the D&D at least.
Yep.
Or either that, or Rylo's just still waiting for the signal.
O'Reilly's just
He's just standing there with a gun in his hand.
Put it in the
A
gun.
guard like walks past him for like a shift change, and it's like, "Hey, what you doing? Waiting for the signal."
waiting for the signal.
Waiting for the signal. What signal?
What signal? Oh, the signal in which I shoot this gun and then offer all of you drinks.
And then the guard like gets to his post and he's like whispering to the guard like he's replacing. It's like, hey, you might want to like be careful of that Goliath over there.
Yeah,
He
he
says-
says he's gonna fire his gun and then give us all drinks. He's giving us all drinks? Yeah, I don't know, man. And then the guy's like, "Well, it's your shift. See ya!" And he just starts running.
Johnny, it's about as bad as the joke of like drinks are on the house and everyone like climbs on top of the house to look for the drinks.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, we basically didn't give Aralo a signal. But I think he just kind of assumed there was one.
Okay. Well, y'all walk in. Y'all are looking around.
The first.
And you see a few, places y'all could possibly go.
Vanessa's like, you want to go through the direct way, or do you want to split up and one of us goes one way, the other goes the other?
I feel like the worst idea would be to split up.
So you want to go right or left?
Well, why don't we try the right first, and then we can go to the left. Should we leave something as a marking before we go?
Preferably, yes.
I mean, I have dark vision, but
We both have dark vision.
yes, I forgot about that. Sorry, I thought I was special or something. But
You are special.
after today, I definitely feel special.
Vanessa then puts a wooden stake in the ground, like near the crossroads.
Okay, well, let's. Oh, I
got
guess.
I got 9 of these. Well, now 8, but I got 8 of them left.
I'm sure I can find something to put down if we run out.
Yeah.
Things.
Okay. So which direction you going?
We're heading right.
Right. Okay. So you walk a bit, and as you start to get to, kind of the little stairs right there, you pretty much, arrive
Other
here.
right, Johnny.
What?
From facing towards the 2 directions, like the left and right. We're going right.
I told you, man. You gotta specify a little more. So you're going down.
Yes, down to.
Just tell me the direction of the battle map.
Down to the right.
Down to the right.
Yeah.
So down here.
No, down to the battle map's left. So staged right. We're going to that one. That.
Are you sure? Because I thought we were going to the run to the bottom right.
Decide.
You know what, Vanessa? I need to teach you how to be a better leader. So, you decide.
Yeah, the bottom right. Because that's where I thought we were going.
The bottom. So you actually want to go to the bottom right?
Yeah.
There are 2 different ways, correct?
There are technically 3. There's this top right one, there's the bottom right, and the bottom left.
I'm gonna be honest, I didn't even notice the bottom left one.
Okay. So you make your way down here, and you look around, and you find, as you kind of turn the corner, this is a dead end with a little cave lake at the end of it.
Ah, interesting.
Okay. So we want to go. We make our way back to the crossroads.
Okay.
So now do you want to go? Which stairs do you want to go up, Morgo?
I would say the top right.
Okay. Then, yeah, that seems.
Okay. So you walk over here, and as you get to the stairs, you then you end up kicking like a rock over, or some pebbles essentially, and it makes a loud cracking. And as you end up kicking that over, you then see some of the roof essentially start to move, and you notice that there's a lot more bats in the ceiling than you originally anticipated. And you see you see a couple, just kind of like jump up, fly around, and then find a new place, and they go back to sleep.
I quickly look over to Nessa and go, Nessa, if I die here, give my armor to the next person that joins the party, okay?
If you die here, I think we're both dying here.
Well, I'm going to make sure you get out first, obviously.
So you're just basically going to take off, you're going to strip your armor, give it to me, and then have me run away.
I don't have it on right now. I left it at the place.
Right.
Because we were supposed to be
Yeah.
in the sky.
I don't know.
Because I thought we were going to be at the village.
It's just the idea of more
Because we thought they were gone.
stripping. Just like stripping, handing off his armor. No.
All you see is just me throw my fall and rip it off like a pair of tearaway jeans.
Okay.
Just
Now
throw it. Oh yes. All right, back to it. Other way.
Let's
Heading in.
climb up here as quietly as we possibly can.
Okay.
And
Would
just
you
get-
please do that for me?
Okay, so
But-
both of you are
Vanessa climbs up on her own at first
okay.
to see, at least scout ahead a little bit.
Okay.
Yeah, then Morgoth is just following behind.
Morgoth, please roll me stealth at disadvantage.
Damn it. Stealth check or a stealth saving throw? Wait, no, there's no stealth saving throw. I'm
There's
dumb.
no stealth saving throw. It's a
The
check.
stealth.
Just stealth. All right, got it. Listen, my brain is on like a 2 out of 10 right now. Okay. I got a 3.
Yeah, so you make your way up, and you're fine until you get about to the top, and then you end up kicking a rock, bouncing all the way down, just pop, 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 down. And as it hits the bottom, you hear like an echo, kind of just like a throughout the entire cave. And then you start to see the ceiling start to move a lot more, and you see a few bats kind of like they kind of come down about halfway from the ceiling to you guys, almost like flying around, kind of like not exactly gathering, but kind of like swarming in a circle around you guys.
I don't like that.
Vanessa's like, Morgoth, I think you should get out of here.
No. That's not happening. Anything you're getting out of here. If I die, you're going to be the one that needs to lead the team. By the way, add a character question. How old is Vanessa, by the way?
Vanessa
Random.
is only 25.
That is exactly what I guessed, too. Oh my god. No, like, at this point-
25.
25. But no, at this point, like, Morgoth is like, at this point, you're basically going to be my successor, leading this little team. Morgoth was, I guess, a pseudo leader, and I need you to step up.
Yes. However,
You have the care
however,
to lead this team. What?
However, I think it would be better if we either split up or move a lot slower than we were going.
Then let's move slower. I'm not leaving. I'm not planning on getting eaten alive alone.
Alone.
I mean, you go check on Orilo.
And leave you down. I'm going to be trekking for 3/4 of a day, Vanessa. While you're in here alone in a cave. Anything, you go check on Orilo. I will be fine.
Okay, then let's continue.
Okay.
Okay.
You choose not to leave the cave, then that is what we will do.
So,
And
I guess since you're continuing.
We're moving a lot more cautiously now.
Yeah. So you kind of move up, and you get a look, and you see over here is kind of a dead end, with a little bit of a lake there. But you notice that there is a chest sitting just on top of that center rock.
chest, you say?
Yes, and you can. You see a chest, and it's not closed. It's not open, but you could see that it's not like it's open, but like it's only open because it's basically being forced open by like basically like what you can see jewels and gold and stuff, basically keeping it open.
I swear, Johnny, if you were to say, so have said like a stick.
Stick. Nah.
Oh,
Vanessa's gonna cast Detect Evil and Good.
good choice.
Like on the chest.
On the chest.
Well, it's self plus 30 feet, so.
Well. Shit, that would work. Okay.
Let's go.
Well, funny story. You don't detect anything.
No.
Well, do you
So-
still detect the one
So
presence
do
of
I
evil
even
behind
take
you?
Morgoth behind me? It's a spear.
Wait, what?
Yeah, it says self.
The last time you did that, I was detected as being evil, remember?
Oh, yeah.
I'm still evil.
Still, yeah, but there was a. Sure, I guess you can still detect it behind you. Fine, whatever. I'm not gonna argue that.
I'm only doing it for continuity at this point.
It's
Yeah.
not really continuity because your plans have changed.
He's still evil.
I still have evil intentions, just not towards the party anymore.
Okay. Then sure.
Sure.
Vanessa's like, let's not get it now. If it doesn't seem to be a mimic, but let's not get it now. We'll wait till later.
If we attempt to climb back up here now, well, if we attempt to climb back down, it could disturb the bats again.
However,
And
there's a lot of water over there.
yes,
The
I
highway-
feel like you would probably be pretty good at climbing rocks here.
Yes. So I suggest we go back and go the only left direction we can go. We can leave this chest here for now. It's not going anywhere.
I don't know, because
And
what
plus,
if we don't? What if one of us at least doesn't make it back here?
if we go to it, think about all the noise that it could come from the jewels moving.
Fine.
That's probably why no one has taken it yet. So let's just
Fine.
get to the mines. We'll come back for it.
Okay, that's fine with me.
Vanessa starts like ushering Morgoth back to the main center room.
I just kind of give her a look while she's doing it, like, don't usher me. I'm not that old.
Okay, so you make it back. You make it back to the. You take a few steps back, essentially, get here, and you said you're gonna climb down.
Yep, I will sure try. Just going, scrolling down to the thingamabob.
Yeah. I need Vanessa, roll me stealth, Morgoth, disadvantage.
Hey, but I don't have any armor on.
What do you mean you took all your armor off and you put it up there?
No,
I took my armor off before I left.
Yeah, we were making jokes that he still had it on. That's why I said he quickly strips.
Yeah, I don't have it on. No.
Oh.
So just normal stealth for both of us.
So just
Yeah,
normal
sure.
stealth check.
Normal stealth.
Okay.
Sorry, I should have said something before, but I didn't realize.
23.
Got it. Out of 12.
Okay, 23 and 12. So, you kind of make your way down. Vanessa, of course, not making any sound, but as Morgoth starts to come as he started to go down the little steps there. He ends up kicking over a rock, which kind of pissed off a few of the bats you can see. To the point where you're starting to see that they're kind of starting to swoop down and almost like like every once in a while you'll see one dive down towards you guys, and then like about 15 feet above you, it's just kind of go back up to the ceiling.
Really feel threatened. Well, let's move on to the last of the three then.
Yes.
Okay. So you make your way here, kind of just moving along. And you'll end up at pretty much a little tunnel that seems to just kind of wrap around this side, but it continues onward. Do you continue?
Yep. Since it's the
I
only way to
assume
go.
So.
You end up walking, and you get to about right here, and then you hear kind of like a low, like snarl of some kind. Just like as you start to come up, it sounds like the low snarl is coming from like around the corner.
I don't know what this is, but it's going to be fun, I assume. You have her mace ready?
Vanessa, like, nodding her head while her hand's on it to try to make as less noise as possible.
Good. So, I'll ask you before we move along, do you want to proceed?
Doesn't seem like we have a choice.
I just sort of like nod and just start like slowly walking around the corner.
So, you'll make your way pretty much around the corner, and you hear the snarl kind of get louder and louder as you start to approach. And you get about right here, and Morgoth, you're able to peek around the corner, where you see there's a little like basically just above this is a little like basically a what is it called? Stalactite. Right?
A stalactite, I
Yeah.
think so.
You
Either
see,
stalagmite or stalactite, I don't
yeah,
remember.
one of them, whatever. Spike hanging from the ceiling reaches down, to about 15 feet above this platform down here. You see, hanging on it is basically a large bat, about 8 foot tall, kind of just hanging upside down from the edge of this, as you see other bats kind of just on the side of the huge spike. It's just swarms of them going all the way up to the ceiling.
I knew it. I turned to Vanessa and like there is. So you remember? Well, here, let me start like this. So you remember when I said the thing I would be worried about most is a large bat?
Vanessa just kind of like nods her head.
Well, we have a problem. There is a large bat in there. 8 foot tall. Has a lot of other smaller bats around it as well. So this could potentially be a problem. How do you think we should proceed? We should fight it and kill it? Because this
Well-
thing most likely can fly.
Yeah. I say we try to sneak past it. Obviously. Well, not obviously.
Can
we try-
Morgoth take a peek around the corner again?
Well, yeah, I mean, you're looking straight at it.
Oh, okay.
Bless you!
I was about to say the same thing. Bless you.
That was my sister sneezing in the other room. Again.
Yeah. Wait, John, did it move closer, like in real time, or was that like you
No,
just moving
I
it up a
was.
little bit?
No, I was just trying to put it in a decent spot that fits the battle map.
Okay, I
The
thought.
description. Yeah.
Yeah, I thought you.
No, I was just trying to place
like
it.
was moving it up in real time, and I'm like, oh, we don't have time to decide this, can we? Really, do we?
No, I would have said something.
Yeah. Well, as I can see, it seems to be facing towards this way. So, don't know if we can particularly sneak around this enemy. Because I don't think it's going to turn away anytime soon. My gut instinct is to say to fight it, but I don't.
That would be too noisy, and you've seen how much bats are around.
Yes, and if this is the big boss or like mother of the bats, then all of them would come rushing for us.
Yeah.
So do we just wait it out and see if the bat will go up, like go a different direction? Should I? What do you think?
How much room is around it?
Not much. It appears to be just blocking the doorway.
It's actually. I mean, it's
what, up in the air or something?
Yeah, it's hanging upside down, so technically you can go
Okay,
right under
well,
it, but
Okay. Well, it's hanging from the ceiling, actually. Sorry, it is above the doorway. I'm just a tiny bit fearful. But I'd say it's probably our best interest to just sneak under it.
Yeah, let's do that then.
Okay. And so Morgoth tries to sneak under the thing.
oh, just you or Vanessa as well?
Vanessa
I
as
was about to say, I'm assuming.
Okay, so yeah. So basically, both of you kind of make your way up, and as you get to the top of the stairs, you once again hear that you both hear the snarl from before, but you notice that it's not coming from the bat. As you get closer to it, it sounds like it's like heading from deeper in the
Even
cave.
further. Oh no! Hey, can you zoom out a little bit so we can see the lay of the land? Or, like from what all we can see.
Yeah, this is
Okay.
pretty much all of it.
So I'm assuming from here we're just gonna follow around that wall and then head further in.
Yeah.
Must go very quietly.
Okay.
So Morgoth continues to try to sneak in.
Cool. I need both of you roll me stealth checks.
As Vanessa's, I'm just gonna say this now. As Vanessa, before I roll it, as Vanessa, like she picks up like one of the pebbles that are like a pebble on the ground.
Okay.
This item will come in handy later.
Oh, so you're just picking up a pebble?
Yeah.
Okay.
I got a 19.
I got a 10.
Uh-oh.
I got a 5 plus 5. That equals 10.
Okay. So, you basically end up walking, and you make it pretty much right to the bat, and Vanessa accidentally kicks over a rock, which makes the bat kind of move around and everything, and then you kind of see it opens its wings a bit, and you see like you see almost like two like pure black eyes just like stare out like right at Vanessa, and it like you hear it kind of like rustle around a bit, almost like it's about to try to it's about to try to move, and then it just closes its wings again and goes back to sleep. And then y'all end up
I just
walking past.
I was about to say I kind of just give Vanessa a look as we keep walking.
Yep. Vanessa kind of whispers to Morgoth, I will throw this pebble in the water if necessary. Then that will cause sound and then yada yada.
Okay. That is a brilliant idea.
Hopefully, the bats will head there instead of trying to find us.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, both of you make your way around, and you get to about right here when both of you end up noticing just down in this portion right here is looks like an ancient like stone tablet of some kind. It's partially broken, and you can't make out exactly what it says. Well, mostly because it's another language, but
Can we tell what language it's in from where we're at?
no.
Okay.
That's like a 10-foot drop if you were right there at it. The tablet's only like, think of it like the size of like just a normal piece of notebook paper. It's not that big.
Okay.
Yeah. Just a small tablet, but you notice it as it's got a almost like some type of roughly forged metal shining from the lake, kind of like makes the light bounce off of the tablet.
You think we should go check that out?
I mean, we're heading that direction anyways. At least see what we can see from up here.
You seem to be the more stealthy one of the bunch. So, why don't you try to go grab it this time?
I'm not gonna grab it.
Well, just to investigate it, I guess.
Vanessa nods and then makes her way closer to it to see if she can figure out what it is.
Okay. So, make your way to it, and you get over here. Are you planning on trying to climb? These are some spikes that are sticking up. Are you planning on climbing around them to get a better look?
At least part way, like on the side of it, at least.
Okay. So, like right here.
Yeah.
Okay. So, you end up looking over, and you try to make out some of the words, but you don't know the language. You assume that it's maybe maybe something more like harsher, something like abyssal or orc or something, but you can't tell the exact language from where you are.
Me trying to see what languages I know.
And if only Ugg was there.
Yeah. Okay.
I know Infernal and Primordial, I think.
I think all Vanessa knows is Gnomish. For whatever reason. Okay. Vanessa just kind of looks back to Morgoth, just like, I can't read it, unfortunately.
Yeah. So Morgoth kind of like tries to take a closer look at it just to see.
Are you gonna attempt to climb?
No, just from where I'm at, I guess.
Well, you can't see it from where you're at.
Crap. Then I'm just gonna be like, well, maybe we should just leave. Maybe we should just leave that one alone.
Vanessa nods and tries to get back to more on the ledge.
Yep. And Morgoth kind of backs up to let her get on the.
Mm-hmm.
And deeper they go.
Yeah.
Yep.
Deeper.
So, you end up walking up. You end up walking up, and you end up finding yourselves. You see a little bit of kind of like a lake, off over here to the right. But then you also have a little bit of like a staircase of some kind, and basically some like wooden things down here. But you see that this kind of like leads to basically another part of the cave, that you can assume that connects as it kind of like starts to open back up.
Do you want to go down? Because wood is a good sign to see.
Yes, it is.
Vanessa puts another one of her stakes down.
Okay.
Well, this is the way we should go. Then sure.
Let's go down then.
So you take a few steps, and then you start to hear a shimmering of some kind coming from the little lake off here to the side.
Hold up. Where's the spell? I'm going to cast Detect Magic on the water.
On the water.
Because every time I've heard shimmering, it means something magical is happening. So I'm gonna cast it just to make sure.
Okay.
I am now casting.
That happens on yourself for 30 feet.
Still for like a sphere 30 feet.
Yeah. If you're trying to hit this right lake, that's not going to hit the water.
Well, I mean, I'm gonna walk up closer and then do it.
Okay.
I thought we were gonna be over closer to the water.
Oh, you
That's
can
when
hear
I
the
cast it.
shimmering. That's...
Oh no, I'm gonna walk
Where
up
do you wanna
closer
cast it?
towards where the water. There.
There?
Yes.
Okay. So, you go, you cast it. And you... Let's see... Yeah, so you still hear the shimmering as you get closer, but as you cast it, you don't end up sensing any magic.
Okay. And that's good. There's been no magical properties. At least in this unexpected part. So, guess I kinda like motion for Vanessa to come along then.
Vanessa moves closer to Morgoth.
Like, okay, so I haven't sensed any magic, but these stones, they're going to be a pain to get across.
Not to mention, we could go the water route, but For obvious reasons, we can't do that.
Yes. How high up are the stones? Like, can we jump across from one to the other?
Yeah, they're like, I'd say, the stones are, I don't know, I'd say like 7 feet out of the water. So
Okay.
and they're kind of like built in a way that if you fell, you probably could get up, theorizing that you know how to swim.
Luckily, I think Morgoth and Vanessa know how to swim.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I was like, Morgoth knows how to swim.
Especially since we did an underwater battle not too long ago.
Right. Okay, so, well, I guess we can just jump across. And then
Okay.
Morgoth goes to
However-
try to climb up on the first one.
Vanessa like stops him midway, at least
Huh?
tries to. She's like,
Mm.
do we really want all the eDIOCRACY to? I do not think the mine would be that way, because we should probably go for the straight route in case eDIOCRACY can't jump as well because of all the time down here.
eDIOCRACY can fly, can't they?
Remember how Ugg was when we were in the cellar for that week?
You do make a point. Well,
If we don't find anything the other way, we'll come back this way.
okay. Well, wait. What other route are we going to take?
The path down with the wood.
Oh,
We heard the
Then-
we heard the shimmer, then you came over this way.
okay. Then yes, we're gonna take the path with the wood then. Okay.
Vanessa starts making her way back to the other path.
Morgoth follows.
So, start making your way, and you end up pretty much seeing the bottom of my battle map. Thank you very much. But yeah, you make your way to this edge where you basically, so right past this is a huge cavern. It's about this big essentially. Is
Okay.
another area kind of like that where it opens up and it's pretty flat, and you notice that there's like almost like some type of wool kind of like set out on the ground. Just like it's a good like 40 feet of wool just kind of like set out in a huge like rectangle, just kind of like on the ground. It almost looks like a large rug kind of just set out.
Oh. Interesting. I thought it was gonna be like a big like pile of wool, and I was like, ah, oh no.
I hate to say it, I think we found where the dragon has been sleeping.
Well, if it even is a dragon,
Well, yeah,
seems to be more of a rug than.
but as you've heard the eDIOCRACY talk about dragons nonchalantly.
Very true. Well then, hey, maybe they're tame dragons or something. And I like say that like with a sort of like a smart like shrug their shoulders, like what?
Vanessa starts making her way closer to the basically rug to try to get a better look at it.
So you end up walking up to it. And you get closer, and you start to notice as you get closer that the wool itself looks like it's almost made out of like some type of like sheep wool.
Vanessa motions for Morgoth to get closer so she can whisper to him.
He comes closer.
It looks like sheep's wool. So more pointing towards dragon.
Yes. This is going to be a very interesting venture indeed. Well, I don't see a dragon in this room, but we need to be careful.
So Vanessa starts making her way around the rug to get to the other
A-
side.
As does Morgoth.
Yep. So you end up making your way around, and you see a little tunnel. You see like basically a large like tunnel, pretty much that wraps it kind of goes around to the right. It's a very large tunnel. It's about say 40-50 feet wide. And you can see the shimmer of some type of light from around the corner. It's like an orangish light that's kind of moving a bit, and then you see this like little narrow like 3-foot wide like a hole in the wall, essentially, that if you can look straight ahead, and on the other side you notice that there's what looks like the edge of like a campfire and a roasting spit with a bat, like a giant bat being roasted on it.
Hmm.
You think we found the mine shaft?
More than likely, yes.
You want to get closer?
Indeed, I do.
We make our way closer.
Mhm.
Are you gonna try to squeeze through the narrow or go around the wide?
I'd say the narrow would be would have disadvantage for us. So probably go the wide path. So
Okay.
What do you
somebody-
think?
Okay, so you'll end up going around the wide path, and as you kind of make your way around the corner, you start you feel a rumble of some kind. It's just like you feel a rumble like as you get up closer, and it's just like a very low like boom, 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 as you as you peer around the corner and see the huge campfire. Campfire's probably 15 feet wide with this giant bat like roasting on a spit.
This is going to be fun.
I'm starting to think it's not a dragon.
Yes. This is most definitely not a dragon. Which hopefully that's for the best. And not something worse than a dragon. Well,
Should we still move deeper, or should we start backtracking?
I say we still need to move in deeper. We need to know what we're going up against through the entirety of the cave.
Vanessa nods and goes to move deeper.
Okay. So you start to make your way in a little deeper, and those little rumbles that you can feel every once in a while, little booms, kind of stop for a moment. You start to take a few more steps, and then you hear them, but they've gotten louder. Just a boom, 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 and it's starting to.
Uh-oh.
It sounds like it's starting to head your way.
Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs.
Vanessa's like, I think it's high time we backtrack. But move
don't-
slowly.
I don't think we should. We need to scout ahead to
I'm
have a
saying-
clear path.
Yeah, I'm saying slowly, so that we can see what it is, but
Fine.
still be moving backward.
Fine. We'll see what it is. We'll backtrack far enough. Why don't we backtrack far enough to see what it is, and then keep pushing forward through the cave?
Vanessa at that just nods and starts backtracking.
And the Morgoth follows.
Okay, so how far are you backtracking?
Enough to where we can still clearly see the campfire.
So just around the corner, or
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, pretty much.
okay. So you backtrack a bit. You hear the booms kind of get louder. It's just boom, 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 boom. And then as you hear them get louder, you start to feel it a little bit more in the walls, and you kind of see the bats start to feel a little starting to get a little restless up there. As you then notice a 30-foot tall creature starting to walk up to the campfire, and as it gets closer, you then notice as it kind of bends down, it kind of like grabs the edge of the spit and kind of like turns it a bit, and then you just hear, "It seems it's done." Ha ha ha! And he pulls it up. He pulls it off, puts it in the fire, and the fire kind of like engulfs the thing, and he goes, "I like it extra toasty," as he pulls it up to his face, and you see a Cyclops standing there right next to
I
the
knew it was gonna be a
campfire.
flippin' Cyclops.
Me literally thinking about the other character.
That's what I thought of too. I was like, wait a minute. So that's what that is.
How do you want to proceed?
Well, at this point, if we go back, it would probably see us. But we should probably keep trudging forward.
So you're suggesting we go around it?
Well, no, we're on the other side of it, just
No.
back looking at the campfire.
What? No, you backtracked to where you started. That is what backtracking is. You're literally at the turn there, leading around.
Backtracking would be going.
Backtracking is getting the heck out of there.
Well, yeah, I just thought we were already past it and we backtracked to the
Oh, you
corner
haven't-
after we
you
passed
haven't-
the Cyclops.
No, you haven't passed it.
Oh.
No. If you passed it, it probably would have seen you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. What do you think it would be the best course of action for us? I'm assuming get out of here.
We can try your stones idea, and then if that leads us to nowhere, out of here.
That's fine.
Because it does not seem like we can make it through this area with everyone.
Yes. So I guess we're gonna go backtrack for the stones.
Yep.
Alright, we're heading back to the stones in the cave.
Back onto the map.
Oh, yay. Okay. So... Okay, you guys are back in the cave. Where exactly are y'all trying to go?
Back to where the stones were. I was looking for
The
stones
tablet.
that were like 7. No,
Or
to
you're talking about the river or the stream.
yeah, that
Yeah.
yeah, that area.
Okay. Yep. Okay, so you come back over here.
We're going to attempt to climb and jump over the stones.
Cool.
At
Yep.
least Morgoth is.
So
Vanessa's also.
So
Close
you're going to
behind.
climb this just fine. You're going to make it to this first one. And as you kind of make your way around, you see it's about 7-8 foot drop. Pretty much straight down into the water. And you look around, and there's not as many bats in this area as you've noticed. On the ceiling, there's maybe like a third of the bats here rather than the rest of the cave. But you do notice that as you start to move your way like around it, you see a couple of them. You assume from the vibrations before of the Cyclops, it just kind of made a few of them restless. So you see one kind of fly down and around every so often, even like flying down like at the bottom toward the water. But they don't really bother you in the slightest. Okay.
Yeah.
So you're gonna make it across the rocks, right?
I'm going to attempt to, yes.
Yep. I'm gonna need you to roll me an acrobatics check. Well, actually, these are big enough. Do you want a sprint run?
Yeah, do a sprint run.
Just do a sprint run. Okay.
Mhm.
Yeah. Give me like an athletics or acrobatics.
All right, I'll be doing athletics because I got a +3 in that.
Yep.
Come on. 22.
22. Okay. So you easily you make it across this, which allows Vanessa to climb up. You then you want to continue more, right?
Yes.
Okay, so you're able to make these 2 jumps super easily, but it leaves you like as you get about right here, you start to hear that shimmer again, except it's a little louder, and it sounds like it's coming from pretty much this rock up here. But you can't see on top of that rock as it's slightly high, as it's a little bit higher than you are.
I guess I'm just gonna keep trying to move.
Okay. So, you hop across onto this. Vanessa, acrobatics or athletics? Whichever
I'm
one.
doing acrobatics because +3.
Okay.
20. Dirty 20.
Okay. 30-20. So you easily make your way. Both of you kind of make yourselves to the rocks here, very simply. But then you find this rock in front of you is about 5 feet above your heads as you're kind of standing there. You see a couple locations on the wall you might be able to run and catch yourselves, but you notice that it's super steep on this side. So if it lets go, you're gonna fall down. You're gonna fall down, a good 8 feet and hit the bottom. Hit the bottom here.
Well, I think I'll take the risk on this one.
Why don't I get on my basically give you a helping hand to jump?
That's fine.
I don't know how to describe it, like the whole getting down, putting your hands out so they can jump off of it.
An alley-oop type thing.
What? Say again?
Alley-oop, and just like throw me over there, like catapulting me, kinda.
Yeah, like helping. Yeah, like you push off and I also push up.
Yeah.
But Vanessa does that. I don't know the best way to describe it.
Okay.
Yeah.
You assist.
I know.
So who's flying through the air?
Me.
Okay. I need you to give me an acrobatics check.
Acrobatics? Okay.
Yep.
Shiz whiz. 11.
So you end up running and jumping, and as you kind of hit the wall to grab, slips a little bit, and you end up falling down, and you land pretty much right on the edge of the bottom rock down there. Kind of landing. Hurts a little bit. Not doing any damage, but it hurts a little bit. Because you fell 8 feet. And
Yeah.
Yeah, and after a brief moment, you then hear like a little bit of a very low rumble and almost like some type of like hissing sound from above, and you notice that there are like two like small swarms of bats kind of forming on the ceiling above you.
Oh, great. Is there any way I can try to climb this from where I'm at?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna attempt to climb to the top.
Okay. Give me give me an athletics.
Alright, cool. 12.
Okay. So you attempt to climb it, you get up a few feet, and then you slip right back down to the bottom. And as you do that, you then notice one of the swarm of bats swoops down like right behind you, about right here. They kind of swoop down as the other one kind of swoops down at Vanessa, turns and then makes its way like back down here, just kind of like flying around in the general area around this rock.
Mm-hmm.
As I need both of you roll me initiative.
Great.
Yep.
13.
And 13. I also got a 13. Great.
I mean, hey, it's better than a Cyclops.
Right.
Yeah.
It's alright. I can now test my fire rune abilities.
So, starting this off is going to be the swarm of bats here. So this being right next to Morgoth. Of course is going... Yes, Morgoth!
Absolutely.
Let's see.
At this rate, I feel like we're going to have 3 streams where it's just each of our little things.
You think it's only going to be 3?
Well, I mean, yeah, like preparing.
Yeah.
At least. Because you got us taking up most of the stream time, and then you got either O'Reilly or Ugg next as they're trekking.
Yep.
And then...
okay. So... Dude, give me a sec. Yeah. So, this thing, the swarm of bats kind of gets about right there. Morgoth gets ready, and they move in on top of Morgoth and attempt to basically bite him one by one.
Oh my.
Yes.
Vanessa, I just like gotta, well, not yell out, but I gotta say it. Vanessa, remember my wishes?
Okay, let's see. As they
Vanessa eye rolls.
Yeah, as they attempt to bite Morgoth, it ends up getting... that is going to be a 10, so that's a miss. Basically, you're able to kind of like bat them off, keep them off for the time being, as you notice this other swarm. How much is this one?
Dang, I'm really about to go down like Eddie from Stranger Things.
You just see this this one just fly in circles just around the rock.
Interesting, but okay, at least they're not dealing with us.
with that, Morgoth, it's up to you.
I start to cast the fire rune.
Okay. So you cast, the first fire rune. Is that all?
No, I cast the second one?
No, but you still have your bonus and free action if you want to use it. It's just a main action.
Oh.
If you wanted
Well,
to
I
do
definitely... Let me see what I have as a bonus action.
You also have to have a hand free, just so you know.
Yeah, I have one hand free.
Yeah.
This has to be touching stuff.
Yeah.
One.
I was mostly saying because
Yeah.
if you used like your greatsword, you'd have to one-hand it.
Oh yeah, no, I'm not using my greatsword right now.
Yeah.
But no, I think that's gonna be it for me.
Okay.
Vanessa's gonna try to get Morgan's attention real quick.
You can.
No, because this is gonna make sense. I'm gonna literally throw Morgoth my shield because he has no armor on. So get his
okay.
attention to throw the shield over.
How's he gonna hold it though?
Morgoth.
Yeah, how am I gonna hold it with?
What?
Wait,
No,
before
no.
the-
He can use. He's using the rune stuff is one-handed, so has another free hand to do stuff.
Oh.
Does he not have his sword in the other hand?
No.
Not currently.
Okay.
My back.
Yeah.
Then yeah, I guess I'll look up and get ready to try to catch it.
Actually checking something. I need you to roll me perception, Morgoth.
Perception?
Yep.
Yeah, 'cause there's a bunch of bats flying in my face.
Yep.
If you do it indeed.
Got a 7.
Yeah, 7. Yeah. So you do not notice Vanessa throwing a shield. So Vanessa, I need you to roll me a hit.
Rolled a hit with just normal unarmed, just unarmed strike. hit.
Yeah. Just normal unarmed.
That's gonna be a 9.
It's gonna be a 9. Okay, so it misses him and hits the ground, and just kind of bounces around, and he notices it after it hits the ground next to him.
Did I go to pick it up now, or do I have to wait for my turn?
You have to wait for your turn.
Okay, cool.
Is that all, Vanessa?
I'm assuming that's my main action.
That would be your main.
Okay. And then for my bonus action, I am going to. I don't know if I want to do Shield of Faith or. Let me look at Shield of Faith again. No. Yeah, I'm gonna cast Shield of Faith on Morgoth.
Okay.
It basically just gives him a +2 to his AC.
Yep. Okay.
Nice.
Nice.
So it's a 13 to hit me now.
Plus the 2 of the shield when you pick it up.
Then it'll be 15. Okay, that's good.
Cool.
Anyways, yeah, that's the end of my turn.
Okay. Moving on is back to the swarm. The swarm, of course, surrounding Morgoth is going to. Wait a minute. We need a better. No. Okay, cool. Sorry, it's getting different song. Hated that the same one was trying to loop.
Yeah.
Yeah. Basically, they're swarming around him, and once again, they attempt to bite him. And they get a nat 1, so that is a miss.
I know this is off topic, but for some reason I wasn't showing my description. But Vanessa also knows Orc and Undercommon.
Interesting.
Yeah, it
Yes.
just didn't show my description.
Oh,
for
okay,
whatever
cool.
reason.
So, okay, cool. Well, I mean, it wasn't. I was giving you examples. You don't know what language
Yeah, I
that
know.
was earlier.
I
It just,
know.
It looks similar. So.
Yeah, I was just working off my.
Okay,
known
cool.
language
So
or
I missed the bite on that. Morgoth, on to you.
All right, so I go to pick up Vanessa's shield, and then I'm gonna attempt to cast another fire rune.
Okay. So you cast another fire room.
And I'm casting flamethrower.
Flamethrower. Okay.
Yep.
Cool. Flamethrower. Cool. What is the what is your save DC?
My save DC?
Yeah. You're casting it on the bats, right?
Yes.
Okay. Want to make sure.
Con saving throw. Doesn't say the DC of it though, and at least not on in the book.
No, your saving throw. Take your spell's DC from your character.
What?
On your character
Wait,
sheet.
have I?
Go to spells.
Okay.
And at the top of your spells stuff, you'll see save DC.
That's 14.
Okay, cool. 14. So that's gonna be con of 14. Let's see. Cool. It failed. So I guess roll for damage.
Okay. So wait, 2d6 fire damage plus. So a target takes 2d6 fire damage and a con modifier on a
Plus con modif. So
on a failed saving throw.
Yes, on a failed. So roll 2d6 and then add your plus con modifier, like to that roll.
Okay. Sorry, I'm still trying to. 2, 6. Your con modifier. So it'd be 2d6 plus 2 because I have a plus 2 in Constitution.
Yeah.
So it'd be 11.
Okay, so that's 11 damage. So you hit it and you see about half of the bats have disappeared. Like they've just been disintegrated.
Dang. All right. Then I think that's gonna be it for me. I'm just gonna keep like blocking up with my shield.
Okay. Vanessa.
Okay. Since there's not much I can do since they're surrounding Morga, and I don't want to hit him by accident. Okay, I'm gonna do something that Vanessa hasn't yet to do. I'm gonna use the cantrip Vicious Mockery with save DC of 12 Wisdom.
Okay. They wisdom, they got a dirty 20.
Dead.
So they passed that. So
Nothing happens.
Okay. Cool. Is that all?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, moving back around. Bats is going to attempt to attack Morgoth again. And that is another miss. On to Morgoth.
I start to cast another fire rune.
Okay.
And I keep blocking. And that's gonna be the end of that.
Okay. Vanessa, what you want to do?
Let's try this again, Mrs. Mockery.
Okay. Another dirty 20.
Damn, Vanessa's just insulting the bats and nothing's happening. Have a
Yeah.
good...
Use some wise bats.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay.
Oh, no.
Is that all?
Okay. Glad you said that, because I'm going to use as my bonus action Bardic Inspiration onto Morgoth.
Okay.
All right. What does that do for me again, other than give me inspiration?
You it
Gain
adds
an
you gain a d6 on your next roll essentially.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
cool.
Yeah.
That's good because I'll be using flamethrower next roll. Next go around.
Yeah. I think that's only on like hits and that's only like checks and saves, right?
That's what I'm checking.
Okay.
Which you can wait
It
till
doesn't.
after
I don't think it
roll.
adds any damage.
Oh, well, I mean, I was like maybe for a hit chance, but
I will. I mean, if you're doing flamethrower, there's no hit chance.
oh, it's just damage.
It's just
okay.
yeah. It's just straight damage. The whole purpose is on. It's basically the bats, whether they die or not to it.
It's an ability check, attack roll, or saving throw.
Yeah. So it wouldn't be damage.
Okay.
So. But hey, I mean, if you decide to punch them, that might work.
Well, that'll be all right.
Yeah. Okay. That's all Vanessa,
that's
right?
it. Yeah.
Okay.
Not much else I can
Swarm
do.
of bats once again. It's going to be just swarming Morgoth again. Oh my gosh! What are these rolls? Okay. Yeah, they're constantly trying to bite him, and he's able to block.
Awesome.
Yeah.
You'd think these would be some pretty stupid bats, but they have high wisdom.
Yeah.
They're wise, not intelligent.
Yeah. Okay, Morgoth, on to you.
And I'm casting the second fire rune, and we're gonna cause another flamethrower.
Another
It's
flamethrower.
2d6 plus 2.
Let's see.
Oh well, yeah.
It's gonna be that is con, so that is a 13. Your save DC was 14, right?
14, yes.
Yep. Okay, so they failed that.
So 2d6 plus 2.
Yep.
Alrighty.
It's 2d6 plus 2 anyways. It's just that I would take half damage.
Yeah. 7 plus 2, that's 9.
So
Take
9
9
damage.
damage.
Okay. Yep. So you basically hit it, and you see a bunch of bats just on fire. A couple of them fall into the water. Some of them just disintegrate, and you see like a very small number of them. It's maybe like it went from like 50 to maybe like 8 now. Just kind of swarming.
Oh wow. Well, that's good. It'll be the end of my turn.
Vanessa.
You know what time it is? Vicious Mockery!
Vicious Mockery. Using all
Is that
your
a
spell slots
cantrip?
on Vicious Mockery?
Oh no,
It's a cantrip.
Oh, okay.
Okay. I was about to say, are you using
oh
spell
my
slots
gosh,
for this?
they actually failed that with a 4.
Nah.
Oh, hell yeah!
So what happens?
They take 5 psychic damage and have disadvantage on the next attack roll it makes before the end of its next turn.
Oh, okay. Well, all of them just kind of like the rest of them, like when you cast that, they just kind of like stop for a moment in the air, and then just all fall down, basically dead onto the ground.
Vanessa's just like, you guys are stupid, and they just.
And as you say "stupid," it echoes throughout the cave. Not realizing you were in a cave, or did you? And as you did that, you notice it pissed off this other swarm.
I mean, we would have to fight it anyways.
Okay. So is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
Cool. This swarm, of course, makes its way up. And it basically just jumps right on Vanessa. And now they're going to try to bite you. That is a 12.
See, I told you they're stupid.
Yeah, they can't hit you. Okay, Morgoth, on to you. What do you do?
I try to do the same thing that Vanessa did to me, and just throw the shield.
Got it. Oh, perfect. Amazing. Okay, cool. Oh yeah, Vanessa, you need to roll me perception. You're now being swarmed. Good luck.
It is
11.
now your turn.
11. I need to pull up this first.
You perceive.
Yeah, sorry. You're not noticing this.
So do I have to roll for hit now?
Yep, roll for hit.
Oh no! What do I roll for? Like, what do I?
Unarmed.
Just run an unarmed strike. You're
Yeah,
just
that's what I
chucking it.
Okay. I still have a +6. I was an 11.
An 11?
11.
Okay, so I guess that misses, hits the ground. So, cool. Yeah. Is that all?
Does she see the shield?
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
is it
She
near
notices
her?
after it lands next to her.
Okay. And now that's where I'm gonna. Well, actually, no. Can I attempt to climb up the
Yeah, sure.
thing?
Yeah.
All right.
Give me
I'm gonna attempt to climb.
athletics check.
Beautiful. 17.
Cool. Yeah, you're able to pull yourself up, and you're able to basically climb up the side of the rock, pretty much putting you up at the top.
Can I investigate what's causing the thingamabob up there?
Next
Can
turn.
I do it next turn? Yeah,
Next
but
turn.
can I do it next turn?
Yeah.
Okay,
You
that's
basically, you basically spent this whole turn climbing.
fine. Yeah, it's fine. All right.
So, Vanessa,
done.
Gonna pick up the shield.
Pick up the shield.
Wow, amazing.
Yep.
And
Now-
then
now
I
what?
am going to use my Mace of Terror
Yep.
to. I'm going to use one of its charges. To each creature chooses to make so that basically they're gonna have to roll a DC 15 Wisdom or become frightened by me to be for 1 minute.
Okay. So that's. Well, they only got a 6, so yep, they are in fact frightened.
Yay!
You spooked the bats.
This frightened away. Creature must spend its turn trying to move its way as far as possible. It can't willingly move to a space within 30 feet of you. It also can take reactions. Blah blah blah. Okay, yeah. At the end of each turn, the creature can repeat the saving throw, ending itself. Okay. Yep. That's all. They are now frightened of me.
Okay. Okay. If that's how you want to play it. Okay. Yeah, that's all. So, clearly, it goes back to the bats and you frightening it. causes the bats to essentially, they kind of go up, but also just away, kind of toward the cave ceiling as they fly. They fly about 25, 30 feet up. They fly. They get about, I'd say roughly about right there as they start to reach the ceiling. And as they do that, you notice that a couple other bats kind of pop down and they move their way to you. As you've now pissed off more bats. Nailed that. You pissed off more bats. Good job.
Good job.
I also like that I put, it's over, Vanessa. I have the high ground.
Cool. Yeah, so they do that, and those bats are going to attempt to bite you. Never mind, no, they're not. Okay, Morgoth.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I'm going to investigate and see what's causing the shimmering sound up here.
Yep. So as you're looking, you notice that there's kind of like a carved circle on the ground. And the carved circle has like some type of runes kind of like embedded pretty much in the circle itself, going all the way around. But it's not like draconic runes. It's like a certain different type of it's like other types of runes kind of put there, and you look at it a bit, and you kind of like, you can get an assumption there's some type of magical thing here.
Well, there's some type of magical thing here. I mean, can I not look any closer to see, like, if there's...
You can look closer. I was giving you what you could do without an action.
Okay, well then I'm gonna, like, attempt to look closer to see what, like... Delve deeper into the magic.
Okay, so you're trying to figure out what type of magic or whatever it is.
Yep.
Okay, so you end up moving closer, so it'd be right here. And you go around it, and you, I need you to roll me Arcana.
Arcana?
Arcana check. Should be,
okay.
Should be like close
please
to the
be
bottom.
good. Please be good.
I just
7.
get a disappointment.
7. Oh man, you were dumbfounded. You looked. You're just like, hey, it's some type of magic, but I'm gonna tell you, I don't know what this is.
It's type of magic, but I don't know what the heck this thing is.
I don't know what this is. It's got cool.
I don't know what this
that's
is.
it. It's got
It's
cool
got
drawings
lines on it.
There's some hieroglyphics over here, but I don't know what the heck
There's some-
it is.
There's some hieroglyphs over here. I don't know what they're about, but
Cool. Is that all?
my intelligence takes a dip because of it. No. Well, yes. That's it. That's all.
Okay, Vanessa.
Yay! Well, I know this might end poorly. Vanessa's going to do a different cantrip, Sacred Flame. Flame-like radiance descends on a creature that you can see within range. The target must succeed on a dexterity saving throw or take 1d8 radiant damage. She's going to do it on the bats that are surrounding her. So I'm assuming I have to also make the dex saving throw.
Yeah.
Oh no!
So are you gonna do it?
Yeah.
Oh
Luckily,
my
I got
gosh.
+2 in dex.
What type of saving throw?
Dexterity. And I got a nat 1.
Bruh. The bats. Got do 17. So you just hit yourself, buddy.
Yeah.
What was the spell called?
It's Sacred Flame. Or, sorry. Yeah, Sacred Flame. Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Well, anyways, I'm gonna roll damage.
Yeah, roll damage, man.
I swear, every time we're the
yeah.
focus of an episode, we get stupider every time.
14 damage.
Good job.
Ah!
Oh, wait, you did it at the second level? Wait a minute, no.
That's
Wait a minute,
Cantrip.
it's one... Wait, you did Sacred Flame, right?
yeah, cantrip. I just clicked the button for effective cantrip.
Oh, I see now. It increases by 1d8 when you reach the 5th level. Got it. Got it. Oh, I see now.
So
Oh,
every
wow.
time I level up, it will do more damage.
Well, when you hit the 11th level, it goes up again. Until then, no.
Yeah, I know.
So,
That's what I
I
meant.
see. I was like, 14 damage. You're only supposed to do 1d8, but no, I see. You did, okay, 14 damage.
To myself.
To yourself. Only to yourself.
To
Yeah.
only.
At least Vanessa try, okay?
Morgoth looks dumbfounded at Vanessa. As she lights herself on fire.
No. It's like, it's not just a fire. It's radiant fire.
So she just basically lights up.
She literally lights on fire.
This reminds me of that meme of that like one dude sitting at like the diner. And it's just the brightest thing in the room. I'll find a picture of it and send it later.
Okay.
Anyway,
Well,
moving
she does
on.
that. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
Well, the bats are going to attack you. The bats are not going to attack you. Bats can't hit you, man. The rolls are so crap when it comes to the bats trying to kill you. This is the most inconsistent dice set I have. At least I know it's well balanced. Oh,
Yeah.
man. Well, Morgoth, on to you.
What does Morgoth
Oh.
even do right now?
Alex sent the image into.
Dang it, he beat me by like 2 seconds.
But those are so that is just Vanessa at this point.
Oh, okay. Morgoth not knowing what to do. Can I just like take a look at the magic runes again and just like see if I can be like, what is this? I swear I remember
I
it.
mean, look at him. I'm not gonna stop you from looking at it.
I mean, can I roll
Roll
to
what?
be like another Arcana
oh,
check?
another Arcana. Oh no, you have no clue what they are. It's not like that's gonna change anytime soon.
Ah.
No, you're
Oh,
just
you can-
screwed, buddy.
All you can do is just watch as Vanessa burns herself.
I just kind of go, Vanessa, can you hear me?
Vanessa can hear you. It's just like loud screeching in her ear as that happens.
I just go, jump in the water, and then proceed to swim towards the exit. As Morgoth runs up and jumps into the water and moves, what is that? I jump into the water to the bottom right of the battle map and try to swim in between the two sets of bats over here.
Okay. You're gonna run and jump into the water, like here, essentially, right?
Yes. Then
Yeah, the
start
one-
swimming down.
Yeah, the one bats can't harm me because they can't get a 30 feet range of me. Can't actively move there, so you know.
And plus, I'm like in the water, so I can just dive under the water.
Yeah.
Give me a sec. Gotta figure something out.
Oh, great.
Meanwhile, Vanessa. Take this!
Take this! Take this! Take this!
Take this! Set itself on fire. This is fine. And it's literally like just that fire damage. Like she's fine now.
Yeah. No, I just see. I just see Vanessa still just radiating.
The dice just really said. The dice really said, you know what? You've done something good. Now here's the bang.
It's just the sound of like a microwave blowing up. Just,
Because that's gotta be like the worst timing for a nat one.
It's just like a nuclear reaction.
Nuclear reactor siren going off.
This is like a mini Chernobyl.
Okay.
Yeah, it's about time we retreat. So.
Cool. So, yeah, I think that happened anyways. Cool. A funny story, and you're gonna find this hilarious.
No, I'm not.
So you jumped off and you landed in the water, and as you did, you smacked the ground really hard as you realize the water is actually only like 2 feet deep. And so with that, you end up taking you take 1 bludgeoning damage as you hit the ground.
I take 1 bludgeoning damage. Should this be the point where I use my 1 F-bomb?
Is it worth it?
No.
I think if the giant bat, I think if the giant bat starts attacking you, that's when you should use it.
Potentially. I just go. You just hear like a small like. Damn it!
Just a splash in the water. Oh yeah, you know what? You make a good point on the hearing part. As you do that, you notice
more bats. Yes,
more
I know.
bats.
That's why we're making our hasty retreat as we speak. They are spooky.
Oh yeah, I forgot to mention these bats over here are gone. They disappeared. They said bye.
Okay,
But
well
yeah.
that's probably a good thing. Vanessa, jump in the water.
Meanwhile, Vanessa, all she hears is screeching. And just barely, Vanessa, jump in the water.
Just you slightly, Vanessa, jump in the water. It's like Percy
Jump,
Jackson.
jump. He's
It's
just
like Percy
he's just at
Jackson
the,
when
he's like at the
Poseidon-
bottom, just going jump.
Yeah.
That would be more.
Okay.
In the
Vanessa.
Go to the water, Percy.
Oh yeah, Morgoth, you said you were going to swim away, right? Well, quote unquote swim away.
Yeah,
Right?
just move the rest of my movement away.
Okay, so you move. We'll call it 10 feet. You fell down, and then you can move basically 20 feet in difficult terrain. So that's 10 feet. It's basically like here. Do you want to squeeze through here?
Oh no, the other way where Vanessa is.
Oh, you want to go
That side.
You want to go the other way?
Yeah, the wider side.
Oh, okay. Well, okay.
Oh shoot, fine.
Fine. I see. You want to take the long way around. I was trying to give you a shortcut.
Yeah, but I'm also gonna have to squeeze through it. So.
It's not really a squeeze. You could have walked through it just normally. It's too late now, Vanessa.
yes, Vanessa is going to get in the water, I guess. We'll try to.
Okay, you're jumping in the water.
Yeah.
Okay. So you jump into the water below, right? Or to
Yep.
Below or left?
Below.
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 Okay. So you jump, and actually no, that wouldn't be more than 10 feet. So you'll be fine. So you hop off. And you land in the water, and I mean, you hit the ground, but you didn't take any damage. And now what?
I want to point out Vanessa might have scars because you don't want to treat hot burns with like icy cold water. So, because that could lead to scarring. So you know.
Who says it's icy cold rather than pee warm?
What temperature is the water in the cave?
Oh yeah, no, it's cold water.
Yeah. So she might have some scarring on her feet and ankles, but that's about it.
What is it? Kiddie pool water.
Okay, so do you keep running or?
Yes. It's Vanessa. Yeah.
Vanessa's gonna like toss the pebble she has in her hand, not in her hand, but you know the pebble she has, and just chucks it like the top right corner. Top right corner.
Up here?
Well, I meant like through the gap, like as much as she can. Yeah.
I mean the top left corner of the battle map.
Well, I was gonna say she did curve her arm so it would try to go around the rock.
Okay.
You trying to curveball a pebble?
No, just throw it like that. Throw it behind her, basically.
Okay, you throw it.
You know,
nothing happens as the bats are coming for you.
The bats don't care. Okay, cool.
Run,
so you start running?
Run!
Yeah, okay, cool. So
I was gonna say Vanessa ends her turn there.
Oh, you're just gonna.
Yeah, because they were pissed at her, not Morgoth.
Okay,
yet.
okay. Well,
Mm-mm.
time for the bats.
Yeah.
Oh, come on, Vanessa.
So shoo, bats here. Shoo, bats here.
Come on, Vanessa.
And the shoo, bats here. And now Vanessa is going to be attacked by this first swarm of bats. Oh my gosh, they actually hit.
What do they get?
That is going to be a dirty 20.
Yes.
Oh my god.
That hits finally.
Yep. And
Finally.
Yep.
The sweet embrace of death.
And that is going to be 5 piercing damage.
Ooh.
As they bite you. And now, Morgoth.
As they own.
Morgoth is. Let's see. So the swarm that's on top of you is going to do its thing.
So I've got I have a 15. No, I have a 13 AC right now. Okay.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
I have 13 AC because of the spell.
Oh yeah, the spell. Yeah.
Shield's already gone. So
they got 23.
Damn.
So you were gonna take.
Sadly, that's a miss. No, just kidding.
You were gonna take 8 piercing damage.
Well, ain't that a bitch?
And then we're gonna do this again. Where they're gonna get 23 again. Which means they're gonna deal another. It's gonna be 3 piercing damage.
Yeah, I was about to say it's gonna be another 27 piercing damage. I'm gonna be like, what?
Okay. Moving on. Morgoth, your turn.
Run! I'm sprinting out of there. Wait, no, I'm not. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. I try to yell for Vanessa to run.
I love
and then I pull out my sword and just take a swing at the bats.
Oh, okay.
I love how it's just a constant battle between Vanessa and Morgoth.
Of
I'm
who's
gonna
dying
sacrifice.
first.
I'm gonna sacrifice. No, you're not gonna sacrifice because I'm gonna sacrifice.
Okay.
So they end up
roll
just
it.
both
Roll for a
living.
Roll
hit.
for hit. What'd you get?
A 6.
Oh, yeah. That's
Yeah,
a
he
miss.
rolled that one.
Oh,
I'm
really?
gonna swing again.
Okay.
So I have 2 attacks. Oh, 25.
25.
Nat 20 plus 5.
Oh, okay. So nat 20. Cool. You
Yep,
can just
nat
tell me
20.
nat 20.
Yeah,
So
yeah, well, nat
uh,
20.
Yeah, roll damage.
Yeah, but it's funnier to say 25.
Oh,
20 crit.
okay. Yeah. Which one are you hitting again?
The one that's on top of me.
The one on top of you? Okay, I was making sure.
Yes.
So you make this mighty swing. Just most of them are like in a straight line essentially, as you just slash right through them all, slicing them all in half, and you just see like half chopped dead bodies just going straight to the water below you. As you see about 6 of them left around you.
Oh man. Alright, well that's gonna be the end of that one for me. I'm not gonna cast any healing spells just yet.
Yeah.
I'll do that later.
Vanessa.
Yes.
Please heed my advice.
I really want to use thaumaturgy, but you know.
Don't you dare!
No, I'm gonna sacrifice myself.
Oh my gosh.
But no, Vanessa actually puts away her Mace of Terror and pulls out her long sword and takes a swing at the bats on her.
Okay, roll for hit.
That's gonna be a 12.
This is going to be a 12.
12 is a hit.
Okay. That's gonna be max damage I can do with single-handed, so that's gonna be a 9.
9 damage.
Hells to the yes.
And that's all I can do.
Okay. Let's change the music since it seems y'all are wanting to fight stuff. Okay, cool. So, yeah, you bash the bats a little bit. You see just slightly over half is still there. As the bats are going to attack again. So, first one going after Vanessa. It's going to get dirty 20. It's going to
That's
deal
hit.
5 piercing damage. And then we're going to have one swarm miss Moragoth, and then the other one's going to attack, and they're going to get 21, which is going to get 5 piercing damage.
To Morgoth? Okay.
Yeah. As we move on to Moragoth's turn.
Alright. I'm gonna run up and
Run up.
I'm gonna run to Vanessa, like grab her basically, and just be like, I'll be right behind you. I'm gonna distract these things. I need you to run on your as soon as I start to distract these things, okay?
Vanessa, eye rolling.
You do this. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna can I cast command on Vanessa?
Cast command?
Yeah.
Sure. Try. I mean, you can certainly try.
Alright, let me see.
What do I have to roll again for that?
I'm casting it at the 2nd level, by the way, so.
Okay, what does he have to roll?
What does he have to roll? He has to roll. Look, wisdom saving throw of 14.
Ah, yes, the only stat I have a +5 in my saving throw. Yeah, that's gonna be a 23.
Ooh.
Real.
Wait, what does it say? What does it do if it?
I mean,
Okay, yeah, there's just nothing that happens.
yeah, nothing.
All right. Well, since I didn't actually, say anything, you're gonna since it didn't work,
Yeah.
just be like, please run. And so, I guess I'm gonna cast a cantrip.
I see why it didn't
now.
work. Right. It's supposed to be a one-word command. You put 2.
Well, yeah, but here I'm gonna cast thaumaturgy.
Cast thaumaturgy?
I don't even know if I can do. Wait, is command a bonus action? No, I'm gonna have to wait till my next turn just to cast thaumaturgy.
Okay.
I'm casting thaumaturgy to draw all the bats to me.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Vanessa, it's on to you.
Vanessa cast thaumaturgy.
You
have got to be kidding me!
You dick.
She's like, run! Here's my turn there.
Did you actually?
Yeah.
You dumbass.
Oh, so as you did that, you then notice popping out of the ceiling is just swarms and swarms of bats just appearing pretty much everywhere around you and even getting pissed off flying around the cave. And you even hear a loud, high-pitched squeal from across the cave that you can only assume to be a larger bat.
Well, if we die here, we're dying together, I guess.
Oh
Just draw my sword.
You ain't dying without me, bitch!
Yeah, that's literally how it's going. You ain't dying
Oh my gosh! What in the heck did you guys do? This was supposed to be a scouting mission!
As we predicted at the beginning of this session, we said nothing goes right, no matter what we plan.
Wait,
Okay.
Can you move with somebody if you're grappling them, or do you have to stay in place?
You can move. You move at half the speed, but I mean, it's weird, but technically basically you would be moving half the speed regardless. So,
Okay.
because you would move half the speed regardless because you are in the water. So,
Okay.
whether you've grappled something or not, you're going to be moving half the speed right now.
Okay. That's the bat's turn, right? Or is it my turn now?
It is the bat's turn. Thanks for reminding me.
Yeah, it's Vanessa. It was Vanessa. Now it's the bat.
Yeah, now it's the bat's turn. Okay, well, they're all moving up and just swarming you guys.
Oh, great.
Well, Vanessa told you to run, so you know.
And you think I'm gonna listen to that?
Yeah, and you told me to run, and you think I'm gonna listen to that?
Oh, this is how we do. This is
God.
how it ends.
This is how it ends.
We're both going out like heroes. Eddie from Stranger Things. Let's get.
Okay, let's see. That's 6. I don't want to roll for each one, so we're just gonna do a combined
That's so
roll.
much damage.
Yeah, we're gonna do a combined roll.
Oh no!
So.
We got 2 new characters that don't even know what's going on. Come in. Hey, you know what we're gonna do today?
So first set of them's gonna attack Morgoth. All 6 of them are missing. All 6 swarms miss that,
good.
and then they go after, and then the right side goes after Vanessa. And that is gonna be a dirty 20.
Oh! Alright. Morgan,
Okay.
get your healing ready.
Calculator, please.
Oh God, no!
Oh man. Okay, here we go. That's how many? Okay.
It's just like they barely make it out alive, just panting. Don't go in the cave.
Now, I have a plan for when we get out of this cave, by the way. If I can help it, it's gonna be a win.
Yeah, no, I'm definitely next turn. You're technically holding on to me, right?
Yeah, kinda. Yeah.
Okay. So we're just gonna basically hold on to each other.
Okay,
And just run.
Vanessa, you are going to be taking 34 piercing damage.
Oh, never mind. I am down.
Uh-oh. No bueno. It's no bueno.
So as you're holding Vanessa, she just kind of like goes limp in your arms at that point.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
And like to myself, I'm not doing this again. I'm not. Yeah, now this will be the time I use my thumb. I'm not fucking doing this again. And so I dump my entire lay on hands pool into Vanessa to get her back up. It's 25 health points.
But the question is, does it actually go through, or is Johnny not gonna let you do that?
What?
But you're not dead.
Oh, they're. I mean, they're done. Yeah. It's just moving on to him.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm in my turn now.
okay.
And then I'm going to, since I have her already, I'm gonna, after I get her up, I'm gonna move as far as I can over towards the entrance of this part of the cave.
Okay, let me move these. Okay, so let's see. That would be. Okay, so you're dragging her along, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Willingly.
Yeah, willingly. Okay, so y'all get about right there. You're still surrounded by bats, though. As you left the other bats back here, just kind of swarming the area as you, like, run through them all. Vanessa, it's on to you, I guess. Unless
Yep, it's
you
on to
want to
Vanessa.
do more.
No, I'm good. Vanessa, let's keep this moving.
So, I mean, you technically could... I mean, you haven't used an action. You just moved.
Didn't
No,
she-
lay on hands pulls in action.
Oh, that's a main action? Oh.
Yeah, it's a main action.
Okay,
Yeah,
got it.
I
That's a
believe
bonus.
so.
Cool. Well, Vanessa,
Yep,
it's on
one
to you.
action.
As her main action, Vanessa is gonna cast Cure Wounds on herself.
Okay.
The first time in a while.
Mm-hmm.
Only doing 11.
Mm-hmm.
And then I would like to use Feline Agility to double my movement speed. And
Okay.
get out of there with Morgan.
So you're
Morgan.
dragging him along now.
Yeah. We're gonna
Okay.
individually drag each other.
Okay. So do you want to go, like, are you trying to move down and then to the side? Like, are you moving here and then continuing, or,
Yeah.
or are you just gonna, like, push him along and go straight?
Whichever way would be less costly to my movement speed.
Okay, well then I guess moving straight. Cool. Move stuff out of the way so I can grab the tokens. So that's that right there is 10, and then okay. Wait a minute. Sorry. Big brain, small brain stuff. Wait a minute. You are dragging him along. So that's gonna be about right there. Yeah, I know, it's funny. They only made it right there. The bats are just on their tail.
That
Is Vanessa's
that
at home.
was
Damn, that was whole 60 feet right there.
Oh wait a minute. Oh yeah, I forgot. Wait, it's doubled. So
Yeah, feel that agility. That's why I was like, whole 60 feet, all that.
that's only 60 feet.
So right there.
What the?
Yeah, well, since he's dragging another person, you only have half of your speed.
Yeah, I know. But I
Yeah.
just didn't think 60
Yeah,
feet
yeah.
would be whoop.
Yeah, you're dragging a whole nother person essentially.
So yeah. End turn.
Okay, intern. So what good does that do you? Because these are now over here, and they jumped on Morgoth. These come up here. These come over here. These are over here. They're all moving.
They're all moving.
They're all
grooving.
moving.
They're moving. They're grooving. You know.
Honestly, I
Well,
I probably could just do this. Now that I think about it, I probably could just do that.
If you moved it down maybe one more, it would work. But some of them are in the rocks.
Oh
But
no,
that's-
these
you
don't
do it-
connect to the ceiling.
Okay, all right. well then,
Like
there you
this
go.
up here, the very tippity top, sure, but some of this is not attached to the ceiling.
Okay, then that's fine. Yeah.
I mean, here, I'll throw a couple of these down, but yeah, that's just, this is essentially.
No, I didn't know.
I can fit them anywhere within like a tiny spot, essentially.
Yeah, I was like, you can do whatever you want to because you're the DM, but I was like,
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Well, now they're gonna bite you. So Morgoth's gonna be bitten by.
Are you gonna move the one to the bottom left of Vanessa back onto Vanessa?
Oh, you know, let's put this one here. What?
Do you move the
Oh
one
yeah.
that was
Okay.
on
Yeah.
top of
Thanks.
Vanessa?
Thanks. I'll count another one. Cool. So it's.
yeah, thanks.
Let's see. Okay, so it's gonna be 5 attacking Vanessa.
I thought they were going for Morgoth.
These 4 over here are.
Okay.
So, yeah, that's gonna be a 15. Does that hit?
No, that is a miss.
Cool. Well, 4 on Morgoth. That is gonna be a 10. That's a miss.
That's a miss. Barely.
Y'all
but
got
it's a
lucky.
miss.
Morgoth, onto you.
Well, I guess I'm grabbing Vanessa, and we're just gonna keep on trucking.
Just gonna keep on trying. Okay, so y'all are just gonna keep sprinting. Y'all aren't gonna do anything else. Just sprinting through this.
Well,
Mhm.
besides some healing here and there, but yeah.
Okay.
We'll be using our dash actions.
Yep, I'm using my dash action. For sure.
Okay. Let me just do some calculations so we don't have to go through all these turns. A minute. So.
You are negative 12 health, and you are dead. You're what we call small brain energy because you've been eaten alive.
You know, I want to mention something, but I'm gonna wait till we get out of the cave first.
He says until we get out of the cave, like we're gonna get out of the cave.
We're gonna get out of the cave one way or the other. Either we die and our spirits go through the ceiling of the cave to get out, or we make it out.
We're ghosting like you failed me for the last time. You know what the worst part is? You can't even let me down into my grave.
And then we'll say about right there. Okay. Oh, this is gonna be fun. Okay, here's what we're gonna do to make our lives easier. I'm gonna simulate the amount of turns very fast. So I don't have to move your characters all over the place. Or I don't have to move all the bats. You know what? I'm just not even gonna move the bats. There's no point. You can essentially tell that you're gonna have about 6 swarms of bats attacking you at once. And I'll throw in the giant bat at some point because you know that's gonna attack you.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
During this, Vanessa's gonna actually also hand off her shield to Morgoth, so he has better AC.
I am going to immediately refuse that
Uh,
and just push it back.
yeah, attempting to swap that back and forth is just not gonna.
Yeah, I know, but Vanessa currently has 17 armor
Okay.
class, and
Well, he said he
Morgoth
refused
has
it,
13.
so
yeah,
you can keep it or you can drop it.
Vanessa's keeping it, of course.
Okay. Let's see.
So I mean, you can attempt to block him for me, and like I will be your shield.
Okay. So, cool. We're gonna do a turn real quick. So. Okay, we went through the bats. Morgoth is going to move, I guess, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Dash action. Yeah.
Okay, so you make it there, and you drag Vanessa. Vanessa, you doing the same, right?
Yep.
Okay.
I'm just checking hit points real quick, but yep.
You will say you're standing on the edge there. Cool, why not? Okay, well,
I'm on the edge.
cool. First one's on Morgoth. Oh, nat 20.
That's crazy.
Yeah, as you can tell, it's gonna be 6 swarms of bats doing that. I don't want to roll that many times, so we're just gonna roll whatever number I get here times it by 24. Does that sound reasonable to you, or do you want me to roll 24 times? Do you want me to roll 24 times then?
No, I mean, not yet. No, go ahead.
Here, you know what? I'll use D&D Beyond then.
Yeah, just. Well, no, I mean you can roll one thing and then times it by 24.
Do you want me to do that, or do you want me to roll it on D&D Beyond? Because I can roll. I
Just
can
roll one and multiply it by 24.
Okay. I'm giving you the choice because this could be your make it or break it moment.
Yeah, I think that rolling one and multiplying by 24 is going to be potentially the best option.
Cool. Oh wow, you got really lucky. I rolled a 1, so yeah, you're just taking 24 damage.
Oh,
4 piercing.
I'm sitting here like, wait, I didn't want to go out this early. I have characters, but I don't want to do this right now. We gotta wait till at least after this arc.
I'm gonna sacrifice myself. I'm gonna sacrifice myself hard.
I'm actually just for the sake. Oh gosh, I didn't turn hardware acceleration on. I'm dumb. Mute. Okay. I'm good. So it's gonna take a second, but in a moment, let's see. Oh, so if I rolled it on D&D Beyond, you would have gotten the 69. So you're welcome. I think me giving you that option just saved you.
Yes, it did.
Okay, cool. Okay, on to other stuff.
That is over my current health.
Yeah. So.
Oh, thank you God for that.
Oh yeah, I got to attack Vanessa now, right? Cool. Vanessa.
No.
No? Did I already attack Vanessa?
Hmm? No, I said oh no.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you should, because it's the dirty 20.
Oh damn.
Vanessa, I'll give you the choice. Do you want me to roll it or times it?
Do my choice. I'm right next to you, so I can make a suggestion. Do what I did.
Yeah, that's probably the best option.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, you take 48 damage. 48 piercing.
Yay, back down.
Okay, so I. Well, I guess my next turn.
Okay. Yeah, it's your turn. So, what are you gonna do?
I'm gonna use. Fuck. Sorry, I know it's too.
At a
I'm
time
done.
like this?
No, 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 no.
Look, man, I'm not
Oh.
I'm not disagreeing with the whole Muragoth Vanessa arc, but like I'm just saying,
Yeah, we're
and
not
this is
going
a
that way
weird
with
time.
it. We are not going that way with it. I'm gonna do Cure Wounds at the second level on Vanessa.
Okay.
Alright. Come on. 8 health.
How much?
8. So you have something, but we need to go.
Yeah. Okay. I'm assuming you're going to use your. We're assuming that you're using up your feet to move.
Yeah, I'm using up movement to bring you along.
A little closer.
Yep. Yeah. So now after you do that, you're trying to move, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yep. Full movement, dash action. Well, not dash action. We can't do that.
Yep. That's
My
it.
full. Oh no.
Since you're dragging her along, remember you only.
She's
move...
up now.
Yeah,
wish
you're
there was-
still dragging her. She has to move separately on her turn if you want the full movement.
Sure.
Yeah, I was about to say. I wish there was a way where we both can run at the same time.
Yeah. I think we just need to start running.
Part of it too
by,
is
like,
because
separately.
because part of it too is because you were actually swarmed by bats, even though you don't see it. Because
Yeah.
I don't want to move all that.
Yeah. We are still swarmed, so.
Yeah.
Either way, we'll probably move
Yeah,
at half speed.
so-
anyways.
You technically would have had 15 feet of movement, but you can't spend another 10 to go because you already spent 10. So
Mhm.
yeah, that's as far as you got.
I mean, that's the end of Morgoth's turn, I guess.
Vanessa, what about you? How about what are you doing?
Well, I am actually doing third level Cure Wounds on Morgoth.
Okay.
Why would you do that? I'm at 21 health.
Well, that actually does 22 health.
I hate you so
More.
much.
Okay. So
I
what
mean, you
now?
still got 12 slots, right?
What? Yes.
Okay,
Yes, I
moving
do.
on.
I'm just saying.
Yeah, she's gonna move all her move. She's gonna do all her
But yes, we're. Okay.
Okay.
Oh my.
Moved a whole space. Good job.
This is exactly why I said use it on yourself. But no.
Okay. Cool. First one's gonna be for Morgoth. That is dirty 20.
Okay.
Times or rolls?
Times. The one dice times.
Well, it seems like it.
Are you sure? I'm gonna give you this option right now. Are you sure?
Let me guess, I got a 6. Yes, because I'm afraid D&D Beyond is probably not going to be the better option.
Okay. Well, you took max damage of 96 piercing damage.
Okay.
We got
I'm gonna go ahead.
Morgoth done for the count.
Wanna go
Wait,
ahead and
wait,
type
wait,
that
wait,
in?
wait.
Okay, what? No, it's gonna be even worse.
Wait, brain. No. Actually, I don't think it's that much. My brain. I don't think brain worked that out correctly.
Did you get a 6?
Brain didn't work that out correctly. Wait a minute. That would
Did
have
you
been.
roll a 6? If you
Brain-
got max damage on a
brain
6,
wa-
it would
wait a
have been
minute,
144.
Brain. Give me a sec. Brain.
Okay.
Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do this.
Is this better or worse for me?
Better. Give yourself
Okay.
back. Wait a minute. Who got?
Who got what now?
Somebody got hit a minute ago with like 48 damage, I think.
That was Vanessa.
That was Vanessa. She went down. Okay. Vanessa. How much health do you have?
Currently 8.
Currently 8. Add 24 to that. Because I accidentally, I think I screwed this up. Yes. Whoops, my bad.
Okay.
I screwed that up.
Good. I'm dead. Anyway.
Yes. You, on the other hand, are actually okay. So Morgoth, you're taking 48 damage, piercing.
Oh.
Yeah.
I'm still down.
Still down.
Less.
But less down.
So.
Yeah.
I didn't get almost overkill.
Yeah. So what happened? And I thought about this. I was multiplying it. I was doubling it on accident for the group swarm stuff.
Mhm.
So yeah, I screwed up on that.
Okay.
My bad.
Alright,
Hey,
then.
at least you admitted it.
Yeah. It was I was taking the 6 attacks. Or I was, instead of doing just the 6, I was accidentally taking the 12 attacks. Or taking 12 attacks essentially. Accidentally doubled the damage.
Oh, okay.
So yeah. Okay. I'll go more about that in detail later if you remind me.
Okay, that's fine.
Cool. So yeah, you're back down. It is on to. Wait a minute. No, I gotta roll for Vanessa now. Well, that was a miss, anyways. Okay. Vanessa is. Oh, Morgoth. Roll me death saving throw.
All right, just D20, right?
Yep. Just your D20.
Nine.
19 is a success.
All right.
Vanessa, on to you.
So Vanessa's gonna do cure wounds, obviously. 21 health for Morgoth.
Alrighty.
Back up.
And then they're gonna continue to move.
Cool.
No.
Okay, cool. Let's see.
This is so bad.
By the
First
way,
attack's on Morgoth. That is a 10, so that's a miss. And then the second one is going to be on Vanessa. That is 21.
Yep, that hits.
Cool. Times are rolled.
I'm gonna go with rolled this time.
Okay, cool. Let's make you regret that.
I've lost another friend. Great.
Oh, by the way, Vanessa's feline agility just resets every time she doesn't move for a turn. So, if we want to boost the speed, we just gotta stay still for my turn.
Ah. Well, funny story.
I'm down. I'm assuming.
Let me see.
I only got
you
32.
know what? You know what? You actually got really lucky. It rolled the exact same amount that it would have been if you times it, which is 24.
Oh, hell yeah. I'm not down.
You got extremely lucky with that one.
What is your HP though?
8! The same that I added back, I got removed.
Okay. Yeah. Well, Morgoth, on to you.
Oh no.
On to you, Morgoth.
We have a big bat. That's on the ceiling, right?
I think
a-
it's
Oh,
flying.
it's
around.
it sees
It's
you.
flying.
Once you move within 5 feet, it's I just haven't done anything with it yet because you're being swarmed by bats. It's technically it's like flying outside trying to find like an opening to get in, but the bats are just swarming too much.
Okay. I guess I'm gonna cast First Level Cure Wounds on Vanessa.
Damn, you're wasting it when she's not even down.
9 health.
Okay.
And no, I'm not wasting it. I'm keeping you alive.
For 9 health.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay. And now you move, right?
Yep, as maximum as I can.
Boom. Here. I'll
Hooray.
move you right here. Okay, cool, you're there.
Hooray.
Vanessa, on to you.
My dog is whining at me right now. I think I have to let her out or not because she just keeps like whining loudly at me.
Okay. What do you do?
Do we want to wait a turn so that we can get a small boost of speed?
I feel like we're gonna die if we wait any. As much as I hate to say it.
Vanessa's gonna just move dash action.
Okay, you're gonna dash action through it.
Yeah.
This is B.
So is our movement speed like double half?
Yeah. Essentially.
Yeah, okay.
Uh,
Because I was just wondering, since
That's-
like 30 feet translated to 5 feet.
Yeah, no. When you dash with disadvantage, or
I
when
was-
you dash in difficult terrain or whatever, which is
I was
technically
just-
what it is,
I
it
was
just does
referring
double
to
what
one-
that is.
I was just referring to when Morgeth moved the 30 feet, and then we just moved down one block. So we just moved
That's. Let's see. Well, he wasn't moving 30 feet. He was moving 15, but he can't do the last 5 because it's difficult terrain and. Right? My brain's not working, is it?
and then that would be 10 feet.
That would be. Wait, has my brain been? Oh, my brain's been so. Oh my gosh, you're right. Why did no one correct me on this earlier?
That's I like you kept doing that.
Oh
that's
my
why I
god,
asked.
my brain!
So what, should we not be as far as we are?
No, you should be way farther.
So should
Oh.
we get a little
That's
boost?
like you guys, based on that, should be about right here. Oh my! How many rounds have
Okay.
we done? Oh yeah, no, you guys should be there. Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna let my dog out now.
Okay, yeah,
I'll
you
be
go
back.
let dog out.
She's not. She's not.
Because that would have been 15 and okay. With Vanessa doing, actually no, with Vanessa doing the double, essentially, it moves you guys, right here. Yeah, so you guys
Alrighty then.
are there. But theoretically, if that was the case, the bat would have chased you. I'll put him here. Y'all are still swarmed by bats.
Alrighty then.
Yep. Okay, cool. Morgoth, onto you. I think. Wait a minute. No. What was I doing again? Oh no, Vanessa ended. It's bat time. And boom! It's this is 17 on Morgoth.
That's a hit.
Cool. Rolled
Good with
or
advantage.
multiplied.
Rolled. You're rolling 1.
No,
Here, I'll pull up-
multiplied is I roll once and then multiply by the amount.
Oh, well, I meant multiply. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay. Cool.
No, I'm not gonna make you roll
well, lucky
that.
for you, it's 12 piercing damage.
All right, cool.
That's
I'm
the
not
lowest
dead.
it can go. So. Okay, and then on to Vanessa. Her AC, I think, is 17. This is 14. That's a miss. Okay.
All right.
Morgoth, what do you do?
We're dashing. Grabbing her and we're dashing
Okay, so you move.
as far as we can go.
By the way.
Okay, 5. So you move 5, 10. Okay, so that's 15 feet there.
Did I take any damage while I was gone?
No.
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 Your
I
AC
did.
is just too
You
high.
did.
Yeah,
Mine's
he took
low.
12 damage.
But I'm alright though. I still have.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Is that all? Morgoth, is that all?
Yeah, that's all. Yeah, I'm actually gonna go to the bathroom real quick.
Vanessa!
How close are we to the exit?
You still got some running.
Okay. Now here's the question: should I heal him or should I keep running?
I don't know. All I know is you should choose something.
Doing the last heal
Okay.
of 3rd level. Which is 21, and then move.
Okay. And then you move. Okay. So you move 15 feet there. And that's all?
Yep.
Okay. So this bat's gonna be behind you. Morgoth will take the normal 6 swarm. That's gonna be a miss, right? Wait a minute. No. Oh no, his AC's lower. His AC's
What?
11.
No.
It's a. Oh, no, it's a 13. It's 13.
Shield of Faith.
Because
Yeah, it's a shield of faith.
Doesn't that last for a minute?
Let me actually check. I thought it lasted longer than a single
Wait a
minute.
minute. How
But...
long? Yeah, how long is it? Oh, of the concentrate. Oh, concentration!
What?
Oh my gosh. Hey, you didn't. I was not told concentration. Concentration means every time you take damage, you have to roll to keep that spell going.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
So okay, well then, yeah, I'm taking damage, I guess.
Well,
Yeah,
okay,
I mean,
that.
in reality, I think you would have. Let me see.
I'm at 11 now, so.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That would have been 12. So. Question: do you want to go back and roll all the attacks for concentration, or just assume that it's been gone by now?
Yeah, I guess we can just assume it's been gone.
Okay,
Yeah,
cool.
it
You got
seems to be
attacked.
gone.
Okay. Multiplied or rolled?
Multiply.
So did you
That
add the
is going
21
to
health?
be 24 damage. 24
Wait,
piercing.
no, I didn't actually.
What?
Damn, I didn't add the healing.
Oh, okay. Add the healing and take 24 piercing.
There's 21 to heal and then 24 for damage.
Yeah. So I
Yeah.
basically saved you from getting down.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yep. And for Vanessa, we're gonna do what was it?
Uh-oh.
4. Okay, so that's gonna be 4 normal bat stuff, which are all misses, and then the giant bat is gonna attempt to attack you. Some of the swarm moved out of the way, and the giant bat's coming in. That is a 15, which I believe is a miss.
Yeah.
Cool. Back to Morgoth.
We are dashing down and as far out as we can go.
Okay. Yep, and so you end up running. The bat's basically chasing behind you, and as you get about right there, the sunlight is just creeping in, the little cavern hole from the edge and basically blinds them. Basically the sunset. Wait a minute. Would that? Yeah. So the sunset is essentially kind of like blinding them a bit, and so they kind of like stay back into the cave as y'all continue to walk out. Basically allowing you to walk out without dying.
Another day.
You get to live another day.
I told you to make it out.
I
Okay, let's get into character.
no, that I thought that wasn't character. Okay.
No, that was just me being because I said we're gonna get one way or the other mid run.
Uh-huh.
So what else is just let's not go back in there. And yes, before you start berating me, I know what I did was stupid,
Extremely.
but I was hoping it would all come for me and not for you.
Why? Why do you want to sacrifice yourself so easily?
Because
Because
you still need to be redeemed.
I don't care about redemption at this point. You know what I really want? I
What do
want
you
the only thing I want in life now is to gather up an army, go back to my own kingdom, and put my war chieftain's head on a spike.
Now, how are you supposed to do that if you died?
My only other goal was to be with my family again.
Right.
So it would be more peaceful a life if I would have just died. So well, a bit more peaceful for me if I would have just died. But
Yeah. Well,
you don't get to die yet. You're still young. You still have people to lead. You still have people that you need to take care of. I'm just a washed up old, yeah, I guess king, pseudo king, whatever you'd want to call me. More like a lord, honestly. I just owned a large village in the south. But
but we didn't
point-
die.
I know neither of us did, but we both definitely should have. We cannot keep making these idiotic mistakes.
Well, now we know that there's a cyclops in a cave with a bunch of bats.
A bunch of very angry bats.
So, if we're going to get those miners out, we can't go through the back.
No. No, we cannot.
Which means
So,
the people we're training can't go through the back either. Everything has to be from the front.
mhm.
Unless you want to go back and fight the Cyclops.
I don't want to go back and risk making those bats angry again. We almost died to the swarm of bats, not the Cyclops.
Yeah.
So, you can only imagine if we fought the Cyclops.
What do you think happened with Orilo and Ugg?
I don't know, but I hope they had much better luck than we did.
Orilo hearing his name out of context is like, yeah, huh? Because he unmuted. But
Well,
let's hope that Orelo never actually fired his gun. Or if he did,
Who
made it
knows?
out there in time.
Who knows?
Yeah, let's just.
Either way. Let's begin our long trek back to the village.
Vanessa's gonna cast 2 second level cure wounds on Morgoth, finishing up her level 2 spells, which is 12 and 13.
And I'm gonna cast my last second level slot. Did I use my other second level? No, forget it. I'm just gonna use my last 2 first level slots to do cure wounds. 1 Vanessa. Oh. That's 7 plus 9. That's 16.
I mean, I can just put them in individually.
You got a 7, then you got a 9.
Yeah. But we should probably run, because in case that the eDIOCRACY was lying to us and being and was actually truly suspicious, we should probably get back as quick as possible.
Right. So wait, how much did you heal me for again? I'm sorry.
12 and 13.
12 and 13? Okay.
Yeah, so 25.
Well, 13. Okay, cool. Let's go. I can berate you later.
Yeah. So they off. They're running
So they
back to
go
town.
off. And with that,
So then people is off.
And with that, they start heading back to the village from the cave, making their way through a little bit of swamp that is there, and eventually hitting the desert, in which they will spend a while walking back to the town, where they will arrive pretty much the next day.
Walking back, we're running back. Of course,
You're not. You can't run that much.
I know, but like
you're
most of
going
the
to be
time we'll
spending a
running.
good portion of the day trying to make it back.
Yeah.
So, and as you start making your way back, we end as we will return next episode, where we will find out what happened to Ugg and O'Rilo during the time in which you two traveled to the cave.
Yay! O'Rilo and Ugg-centered episode!
Heck yeah!
You two are pretty much not a part of that. Unless they finish very quickly, then I don't know. All depends. So yeah,
So
you
don't
two
come to next session.
Oh no, you
Yeah.
two are required. Yeah, no, y'all.
Yeah, I know.
You're still
I was
required.
making a joke.
Yeah. But yeah. So that's it. Alex, you fall asleep over there? Alex?
Did he actually fall asleep?
No, I muted my mic. Forgot to unmute it.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
yeah.
I am so glad that Cyclops didn't get attracted by all the noise of the bats.
Who said he
Yeah,
didn't?
I was actually gonna I actually said something about it, but I guess I was muted when I said that.
I mean, Johnny just said who said it didn't.
Who said it didn't?
Yeah,
never
so he
said
got
it didn't.
attracted. It's just it didn't see Vanessa or Morgoth running away.
Who said it
Unless it
didn't?
did.
Who says it didn't see you?
Who says it didn't?
Dun dun
Dun dun dun. Yeah. So that was episode 32. Gosh, that took a lot longer than expected.
Yes,
Yeah.
it did.
That took way longer than expected.
Yeah, yeah. If only you guys didn't yell in a cave.
Yeah.
Well, it still would have taken like kind of as long because we would be sneaking through.
No. No, because you
No, it
wouldn't have had to
wouldn't have.
wait for every single bat turn.
Yeah.
In game, sure, it would have taken that long. In real life, not really.
But we'd still basically end up at the same point. It's like, oh hey,
Eh,
we're at the beginning. We're at the front of the town.
I guess. Okay. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. So. Yeah, that's pretty much it. So, thank you guys so much for watching. If you enjoyed, make sure you press the like, subscribe buttons down below, and please comment. How do you think this is all gonna play out? Yeah. How do you
Very
think?
important.
How do you think their plans are gonna change, or are they gonna continue to try to use the back portion for part of their plan, or do you think that they'll end up going back in with more people, seeing if they could somehow make it past that Cyclops? Put your predictions
I
down
feel
below,
like-
and no, I'm trying to do an outro here. But let them make the predictions. Put your predictions down below, and all of us will see you next time in the next episode of eDIOCRACY. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye.